people can't. So it chops up a little bit on our video. Who cares? The video doesn't matter. It's what we're saying that matters. You know?
I mean, I think we should be live now. Okay, it says we got 2 viewers.
All right, give us an intro.
Steve. Where he was, his channel suddenly disappeared. Let me. I think you're one of them, Espeo.
No, Espeo's here. He's got to take a little break. You know, just it got to be too much with I'm gonna be moving soon, changing jobs soon. So Espeo just didn't have time to be live streaming a lot, giving advice. You know, Espeo kind of needs to be probably getting advice from other people more than he needs to be giving out advice right now. But Espeo will return. He'll be back. King Espeo will be back. Might be under a different name, but I'll drop it to Steve from Texas when I start my new channel.
Okay, and I heard you say that you were gonna. Oh, we got one commenter in here. I'm here, homies. Sounds cutting out. Ooh, that's not good. Oscar, he's from the Discord group, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sound is cutting out. What about now, Oscar? Can you hear us, or? I guess he's not answering. I'm just going to assume that is working now.
We'll just keep talking, and Oscar, just give us some advice on how if it sounds any better.
Anyway, Espeo, I remember you telling me that your new channel, if you decide to open a new channel, it's going to be more MGTOW oriented. Is that correct?
I mean, I wouldn't even say that, Steve. I'd say it's going to be more open-ended. It's going to be more, just like more philosophical. It's not even going to be because MGTOW is very limiting in itself. I mean, but if you do a channel like just philosophical channel, because my channel was different from the MGTOW channels, because my channel had a lot of women on, had a lot of women watching. You know, you had Minnie Rodriguez calling in once in a while. You had a few other women coming in, giving their opinions. Sari J, a lot of people I knew in real life were calling in. So I don't want to limit it to just MGTOW. But I mean, yeah, there's been some events in my life that have maybe more towards the MGTOW side of the spectrum, if you want to call it that. But no, the new channel. Just saying you're MGTOW, it limits your audience. It limits people coming in. You know, you have a female on. It's all of a sudden guys are, oh, you can't do that. You can't do that, Espeo. You can't have a woman on. You know, well, it's limiting. It becomes very dogmatic once you put one of these terms on like MGTOW or forced loneliness or any of these terms. They limit your channel.
So how would you say your relationship with Bill Greyhouse is now? Because I was on the TFL show yesterday, and it didn't seem like Bill takes you that seriously anymore. What do you think about that?
Oh, hey, we got Matt H in the chat from my channel. What's going on, Matt? Where are all the viewers at? Well, they'll be here. I mean, we got Steve from Texas and some high quality streaming. At least, you know, my channel you didn't have video, so my internet connection was too bad. So I memean, it's gonna get better from here. But anyway, to answer your question, Steve, Bill Greyhouse, Bill does not like any kind of criticism. Bill does not like any kind of really, you know, my criticism to him was like, why all the hatred towards police and military? What's going on with that? I mean, they have a hard job. They're dealing with these Antifa guys, you know, stirring up, you know, just terrorizing this country. I mean, to be attacking our police and military. It's just a straight. Really, I don't even know why he's bringing it up on his channel. It's just why. So I mean, he kind of deleted me from his Zoom, deleted me from the guest on that show because of that. So I mean, whatever. I mean, Bill just he the only people you got to realize on Bill Greathouse's show, the only people you see on that show are people who toe the line, the people who say what he likes. He's got his favorites on there. He doesn't have Harry on anymore. Now he's got that new young guy. What's his name? Hayden. He's got that Hayden guy on to just kind of.
Ooh, yeah. Sorry for interrupting, but Hayden actually, I text messaged Hayden today. I'm in Dallas. We might actually be meeting up soon. So just wanted to mention that.
Yeah, I mean, I like him. He's been on my show before.
It's gonna be the first. It's gonna be the first TFL meetup.
I mean, I'm sure it's not the first, but the point is that Bill tries to kind of screen his guests. I know he had trolling and stuff, but Bill tries to keep guests on his show that kind of have the same opinions. But what kind of show is that? And what kind of show is that where you want to just have people? I'm going to have my show, but I only want to have guests on who are going to say the same stuff I say, who are going to repeat the same mantras I say, the conspiracy theory and all this. I mean, Matt H in the chat says Hayden the Shizzo. I mean, or is it Schizo, or how do you say it? But yeah, I mean, it's schizophrenia. I mean, basically, these guys they're watching the David Icke channel, and then they're repeating word for word the David Icke channel, and they're just repeating. They're basically just repeating whatever they hear on David Icke, and then they're going on these TFL Saturday night call-in shows, and they're just repeating what David Icke said on his videos.
Well, I mean, I don't want to talk too much about Bill Greathouse, man. Like, I like the guy. I like calling into the TFL show. I was just kind of wondering what was going on between you and Bill, but because I wasn't in the manosphere, because I was on a long trip. I was in Europe. I was in South Africa. I didn't really check in with anyone. So before I left, you and Bill Greathouse were on good terms, and then when I come back, apparently you guys are on bad terms again. So I was just wondering what that was about. So, but
I mean, it's Bill Greathouse. I mean, he's gonna have a revolving door of guests. Okay, you've been banned from that show too, haven't you?
I have, yeah, for a little while.
Everyone said something that got him pissed off, got him riled up, and they've been banned from that show. I don't. I mean, yeah, I've tried to come on the show to try to say, hey, it's okay to have differing opinions, So, but he doesn't want to hear it. So whatever. I mean, let him do his own thing. He's got a cool show. He's got a good list of callers. He's getting Ron Fan back on. That's good. I like Ron Fan. Drunk Hulk's a cool caller. I like him. Okay. I like Hayden too. So, I like these guys. I even like Bill, even though we don't get along. I still like. I think he's a cool guy. And he's going through a lot. He's a single dad. He's going through another divorce. So I mean, Bill's a cool guy too. So I mean, he doesn't want me on. Whatever.
But so tell us more about your upcoming plans for your new channel. I mean, you were kind of like a star in the TFLO sphere or the manosphere, you could say. So, I mean, I think I saw a bunch of comments under the past TFL live streams where people were asking, "Where's Espeo? Where's Espeo?" So, yeah, we just want to know what your upcoming plans are. Oh, Cock the German Chad, yeah. I don't know if you're reading the...
Yeah, I'm reading. What do you think about what Matt H says? How is Steve a TFL? Steve, you are not TFL, bro, with your looks. What do you think about that?
Oh, I'm not TFL. I mean, I date a little bit. I date around a little bit, but lately, I've been focusing more on my money, on my self-employment thing. I know Espeo and I, we have our disagreements about being self-employed. But me personally, I love self-employment. I'm just focusing on my money, and yeah, I know I had a couple girls tell me I'm cute, and I've had a couple girlfriends, so I'm not really TFL, but
Come on, Steve.
I mean,
Steve. Steve, you showed us your Tinder list. Come on, you showed us your match list, haven't you?
My matches, I mean, I might have, posted a couple screenshots of some Tinder and Bumble matches, yeah. But hey, I'm by no means a chat or anything. I mean, I'm a little overweight right now. That's another thing I want to talk about is nutrition and exercise, and just building yourself up as a man, and not defining your life by a woman. I meet too many people every day that are just so invested into their girlfriends and their wives, especially their wives. They're in unhappy marriages, and I just came to the realization that that's not somebody I want to be. I don't want to be in a marriage where, I have a controlling wife. So I just kind of go through life thinking that, hey, if I find a chick and she's cool and she can complement my life, that's cool. And if not, then that's fine too. How do you think about that? What do you think about that, Espeo?
The main thing, Steve, is that when you go into, especially if you're doing online dating, I mean, you're fighting for an unlevel playing field. You're doing online dating in the first place, okay? And you meet someone online dating, no matter how much you accomplish, and I know, Steve, you're a cool guy. I mean, I know you got your own business going with language, so I know you got a lot to offer, and so and you might come to an online dating site and you're kind of treated like, I mean, I don't know about your person, but I assume that you're treated like, oh, what's this guy got to offer me? What's this guy got to bring to the table? Which, objectively, if I were to view you two, I mean, you might be matching up with women who just work minimum wage job, or just might not even have a job, work part time, and so it's kind of like the dating field is kind of like, no matter, the woman just kind of feels like, what's the guy got to bring to the table, and I don't have to bring anything to the table. I am the table. That's kind of, it's the guy's job to bring something to the table. And that's the whole thing that I think the manosphere has challenged, is like, well, what do you actually bring to my life? Do you bring anything to my life? I mean, and you're in your late 20s, right? So you're a little younger, but
yeah, I'm 30.
If you're meeting someone in high school, or you're meeting someone just right after you get out of high school, or in early college, or then yeah, you're both on an even playing field. You both don't know what your lives have in store. I mean, yeah, that's a good time to match up and start a family. But as you get in your late 20s and your 30s, it's kind of like your life's already made up. And really, I think in your 30s, it's kind of like, what the people I see matching up in the 30s, it's like they just need a roommate. They're broke. Okay. They're broke. They need a roommate. And they're like, okay, well, I can't afford my rent because my rent's $1,200 a month, or in some parts of California, my rent's $2,000 a month. Okay. So I need a roommate. So might as well have a roommate I can sleep with, so might as well have a girlfriend come live with me. You see what I'm saying? So I think, because, when you look at what women do in the dating field when they're in their 30s and they got their easy government job, they got their job just taking papers at DMV or something, they got their job just doing easy shit in an air-conditioned office, and they're making mid-20s an hour because they've been there 10 years or whatever. So what they're kind of viewing, they're not viewing dating like most guys are. They're viewing dating as, it's a side thing. It's for fun. They got their house, they got their own apartment. They got unlimited wine they can come home to at night. They got their Cabernet, their Merlot they can come to every night. They got their dogs. Okay, they're not viewing dating like in a serious aspect. Okay, they're viewing dating like it's a side thing, it's a side hobby. Their lives are already made up. Okay, they don't need it. It's women are viewing dating like it's a side thing, it's a side piece. It's entertainment. Okay, so guys gotta start thinking like that. Guys need to start getting their life in check, start getting their work in check, get their stuff going so that they have their lives. If something goes down, their car, their truck breaks down, they got some money to put into it to buy a new transmission, to spend $2,000 on a new transmission, so they can make it to work the next week. Okay, guys need to get their lives in check and start treating their lives first, treating putting their lives first. Just forget the dating stuff. I mean, forget, especially at our age, especially in your late 20s or your 30s. Start worrying about your own life. That's what women are doing. They're worrying about their own life.
Yeah, but I do remember I was watching a live stream with you, and I think First was in it. And I do remember First telling you, Espeo, that's kind of easy for you to say because, I mean, you have 2 children. Or do you have one child, or I think you have 2. I think you having been married already and having had 2 children, I think that it's easier for you to say, hey, who cares about these girls? Who cares about building a life? You already left your genetic legacy behind. I mean, you already have it. So, I mean, what would you say to all those TFLers out there that, just can't seem to get a girl, and who really do want to have children and be married and live this, fantasy life? What would you say to them?
Well, I just think that I didn't disagree with what I said. Is my mic coming in? I don't know if I'm sounding good. I'm not discounting that. I mean, if you're in your young 20s, if you're young and you meet someone in college or whatever, that's a good time to do it. I'm saying at my age, and when us guys get to our 30s, like our lives are already kind of made up. Okay, and it's kind of like I don't think there's a lot of opportunity to. I don't think guys in our 30s, there's not a lot of opportunity to get in a relationship where you're going to have children with someone. Let's be real. Let's be real. I mean, I don't. Guys in their 30s, we don't have. I mean, contrary to a lot of like MGTOW people who say, "Oh, guy can reproduce all the way to his 50s or 60s and all that stuff." But yeah, well, unless you're rich, unless you got vacation homes and you got multiple vehicles and stuff, it's like, but unless if you're an average guy, you're not gonna be dating someone in their 20s if you're in your 30s. Maybe do you say the opposite? I mean, you're a good looking guy. Maybe you see the opposite, but in my opinion, guys in their 30s, they're struggling to find a woman in her 30s.
Honestly, I don't think I'm that good looking of a guy, man. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm bad looking, but you know what? Hold on, I just realized. Are we both on the YouTube? Okay, never mind.
I mean, I think the YouTube thing. I think you need to kind of center it because it seems like it's kind of. I think the what it's displaying is a little uncentered, but it's not bad. You still see us on there, but yeah, it is a little. Like it's viewing the top left of the screen. So
what about now? Because Zoom is full screen now. What about now?
It takes a couple minutes. I mean, it takes a few seconds for it to. That made it kind of worse. I mean, you're probably gonna have to go into OBS and then right-click the screen and then like a center, do like a rescale or center on there.
Hold on.
But yeah, when you made it full screen, I think it made it kind of worse because it's only focusing on the top left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, OBS. Sorry, guys. OBS is a pain. I mean.
Hold on. Run me through this real quick. So I right-click display capture.
All right. So in the OBS, you right-click the screen that is showing on there, the screen in the very middle. You right-click and then you. You did it before.
I mean, I think it should be fine if I just put Zoom full screen, right? The problem is, like, when I...
resize output. You do resize out. So right-click the screen and do resize output. Okay. And it should center it.
1 second. Resize output. Sorry, guys, I'm really not experienced with this crap. So I right-click the screen on OBS, or?
Yeah, when you're in the OBS, the screen in the very center of it, you just right-click it, and then you go to resize output.
Resize output.
Or like Oscar says in the chat, you just keep it like it was earlier before you went full screen, because the full screen made it so you can't see either of us because it zoomed too far into the top left.
Okay, crap. My whole laptop is lagging now. God damn it.
It's alright. It's alright. We got nothing better to do. So are we taking callers tonight, Steve, after this? Are we going for 3 hours like we did in the Espeo channel?
Man, I wish
3 hours so we can get some callers.
This is probably the worst live stream ever because my laptop is everything's lagging right now. God damn it, man. I wish I was more prepared.
No, that's cool.
Hold on. I think
No, we'll wait for you, man.
What do you see on the what do you see on the live, what do you see on YouTube right now? Do you just see? Oh my god. Okay, Control Alt Delete.
Well, okay. Oh, it's focus. I mean, maybe if you go back to what it was before, don't go in full screen on Zoom, but like kind of focus it on the top left. Like do it like so you know the OBS is on the top left. You'll still be able to see the you'll be able to see us better. It's because when you went in full screen, it centered it more, and so it's only recording the top left of your screen.
I know, but everything froze up right now. Like literally everything is duplicating and oh my god.
So Oscar says he wants you to do this on Discord so Matt and him can call in.
Alright, fuck it. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to quit the live stream and we're going to do it on Discord now.
Okay, alright. We'll do it on Discord.
Alright, we're going to do it on Discord and I'm going to text you on Discord, alright? I'm going to quit the live stream now.
Which is us. And then you got your own audio going to YouTube too. So then if you hit start streaming, it'll upload both the desktop audio and the mic/auxiliary, which is you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now it says... Alright, I think we're back live now. Going live now.
Alright, it's Espeo here. What's going on? What's going on, Steve from Texas?
That black screen for now. I'm gonna.
Hey Matt. Matt H wants to call in.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Calling me now.
So I'm gonna recall you, Steve. I'm gonna recall you so I can get Matt on. Okay.
Okay. Let's do it.
All right. You guys there?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, we got 3 people. All right, that's good.
Hey, Matt, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, man.
All right. Steve's first live stream. He's got 2 callers on his first stream. That's better than I was doing.
I don't know, man. This stream is an absolute fucking disaster. I mean, but anyway.
Let's stay positive. Stay positive. What are we talking about tonight, Steve?
Well, first of all, I'd like to know exactly who Matt is because I've been on like a 3-month YouTube hiatus. I've lived through COVID, BS. I had flights being canceled on me, so I had no way at all to get onto YouTube and check what's going on. From what I understand.
Okay, all right. Let me start you first, Matt. Let me start you first. Matt first appeared. I mean, he's been on the Hellboy Dashboard Light chat for a long time.
Okay.
He first appeared audio on SBO's channel on a 6-hour stream talking about he made a shed in his parents' in his family's property, and he hooked the electrical up to it and everything. He's got electricity to it. It is a small little shed, but he's living rent free. He's living mortgage free. So he first appeared there. He's been calling into the SBO Live have ever since then. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, I think that sums it up, right? I've called. I have my own YouTube channel. I don't talk about anything related to these topics on this chat. I mean, you could look at my YouTube channel if you want, but I mean, you'll even just look on the video titles, you kind of get that hint. I mean, I'll probably talk about my. I think I'm gonna do a video, so I will talk about that. But like this other stuff with women, and I don't talk. I mean, I just come here to talk about that and other economy, this COVID shit, philosophy. Well, you know, obviously I might start talking about philosophy on my channel, shit like that. But
Okay, awesome,
all this
awesome.
government bullshit and fucking, you know, I don't know. There's something
Steve,
that's
Steve, he might be a libertarian like you, Steve.
Well, hold on.
He doesn't want neighbors. He hates neighbors. Matt, he doesn't.
Yeah, look at my fucking channel. See how much I hate neighbors. I have 3 videos
He might be a
about it.
libertarian. He might be a future
Is fucking
caller.
James in here?
Okay. Wait, so Matt, what do you think about the fact that Espeo is an authoritarian?
Oh, I've already talked to him about this stream. I think he's an idiot for it.
Yeah, I
I've told
agree.
him a million times.
Espeo,
He's
you're
a government cocksucker.
Yeah,
He's a police cocksucker. You know that, Espeo.
Espeo, you're a cool dude, man, but like the way you support authority, how you think, you know, we should respect authority and we should be complacent towards authority, I don't know, man, like, not if it's like a police state that we're living in where the fucking government has every avenue into your life and they can literally listen into your phone calls and, you know, they can, I don't know, they can get a warrant from a judge and just break into your house if they want to. I mean, why would we want to put up with this? I mean, give me one reason.
Well, you know, look around you, Steve from Texas. Look at all these riots going on. Look at all these Antifa going to town. They're going to small, even they're going to small towns in California. I mean, businesses are boarding up their windows like for fear of them throwing bricks into their windows. I mean, at a certain point, I mean, if we had this nice, stable, you know, like Lever to Beaver, Andy Griffith of society, then yeah, you wouldn't need that kind of control. But I think that at this point, we got some crazy people living in this country. These crazy people who call in threats to different like even schools and stuff. I mean, we need to have a central force that is able to say, hey, these people are crazy. These people are domestic terrorists. These people are trying to prevent people from doing their daily lives. Like, we need a force that's able to say, hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with finding who these people are and throwing these people in jail.
Okay, I understand that, but how do you explain the fact that 99% of the entire course of mankind, we did not have a central government? Yeah, sure, we might have had, you know, small hierarchies within our tribes. We had, you know, I guess like, you know, a PIMP, a person in the management position, you know, kind of keeping everyone in check. But it's really only been the past like 300-400 years that we had these authoritarian super governments with, you know, military bases all over the world, constantly evading our privacy, breaching our privacy rights. I mean, don't you think that the insanity that we see around us is a byproduct of a bureaucratic government like this?
You know, you gotta realize it's because you don't have this homogenous society that you had back then. I mean, you said, what is the quote you said, like 200 years ago? I mean, 200 years ago, you had a society that in America that was the same. I mean, everyone went to church together. Everyone was white. You know, they all knew each other. Neighbors all knew each other. You don't need a police force when you have that. When all the neighbors know each other and they all go to church together, they're all homogenous. They feel like they're on the same side. You don't need a police force. Okay, when you have this kind of society, we have NAPOT cultures that dislike each other and feel like their culture, you know, their family first, them first. Then you need to at that point yeah, I mean, is it better? The chicken or the egg? Is it better to have this kind of society where all these groups that don't even have anything in common are living next to each other? Is it better to have that or not? But if you're going to have that society, you need to have a police force to start running things.
All right,
You know
well,
what I'm saying?
Espeo, let me ask you this question: what exactly is it that these people are riding against? Police force, right?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yep.
Hey,
Oh, is this
we
James?
got
It's fucking
James. We
Chad.
got James here.
It's
Yo,
fucking
can you hear me,
Filipino
guys?
Chad.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
his
we
first
hear you.
time calling in live, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know. Too bad you. Oh yeah. You know, let's stop. Let's cut to the chase. Let's not even. We'll get on topic of the cops and all that other horse shit. But Espeo, your channel's gone, dude. Why? I mean, you told me, but we talked about it in chat. I don't know how much you want to say on the air about it, but I mean, come on.
I mean, you know
Is
the
it
whole
deleted
thing.
forever?
You
Did
know
you
the whole
delete
thing.
it?
Yeah, I deleted it, but
You
but
deleted
Espo's
it,
gonna
like,
be
you
back.
don't even have
It's
it there?
gone. It's gone. It's gone.
Why?
I still-
Why would you delete all that?
you know, it's just first of all, one thing is Amazon going on. SPO is moving. SPO is trying to sell a house here. SPO's got some.
But what
got,
is deleting your YouTube
Yeah.
have anything to do with? Just don't go
Yeah.
on it.
Wait, you're gonna move to a new house?
Yeah, moving to a new house. You won't see the Crypt
Oh,
Keeper
shit.
Mansion in the background.
All right, but why do you have to delete your channel if you're moving? You can always go back when you got your shit figured out because you have like
I'm probably
almost like 200
Espo's
subscribers.
Espo's gonna start over as a new name. Espo's got
Yeah, you told me
Espeo might have like some female stalkers going on. So
Dude, you gotta stop with the female stalkers, man. I gotta stop. That's what I'm here to tell. Dude, you gotta stop worrying about it.
Espeo, it seems like you got
shit.
a real
Alright,
fan
well,
here. I mean,
message me privately, Matt. Message me privately. If you feel like it's not an issue, then message me privately.
I told you. All right, but I told you it wasn't an issue.
All right.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything on
You're
air.
still in
I get
contact
it.
with her. Are you still in contact with her, Matt?
hey guys,
I
listen,
feel
we
like maybe-
don't want to
hold
we don't want to dox each other here. We don't want to discuss any private
Yeah,
issue.
I'm not
Espeo
gonna
made it
dox
clear
you.
that
We'll
he
talk
has
privately, man.
his reasons for why he deleted his channel, and I think we should respect that. The good
No, I
news
don't
is
think we should respect it.
no, but listen,
I
the
don't
good
think
news
so.
the good news is that Espeo is going to make a comeback. He's coming back, right, Espeo?
Espo's
But
gonna
like,
come
my
back. It
point
might be.
is, hold on. If you deleted the channel and you're making a comeback, the stalker's gonna find you again. It's not like she can't find you. You know what I mean? You're gonna be on. She's gonna be on those other streams. She's gonna find you if she wants to. You know what I mean? It's not gonna
Okay.
stop that.
Hey Matt,
That's
listen,
my
we
point.
we,
Well,
we
I-
agreed we weren't going to talk too much about these details, so
Well, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I might need. I don't know. I don't know. I might just need to fade out from the Manosphere for a couple months or something until things die down. Then start under a new name. But what? I mean, eventually, King Espeo will return.
All right.
hold on. So I just want to so we have James in here and Matt, right?
Yeah.
James, okay.
This is James' first appearance.
I know.
Live, so.
Dude, we've been chatting for quite a while on Discord, man.
Yeah. Because this is the first time that you did a live stream.
Yeah, I know. It's I always wanted to do one, but I don't know, I just never had the time. But now that I'm figuring out how to do it, I want to do it more and more, and that's why I wanted to have Espeo on. And anyway, you're in the Philippines right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome, man. All right. Damn, okay, so we got Espeo, James, and Matt. Can you just introduce yourself one more time quickly? You said you had a channel, right?
Yeah, I have a channel. It's has nothing to. Totally off topic.
Okay.
Stuff than what goes on in these streams. It's just I have a couple channels actually, but they're all linked to my main channel. I have a guitar channel, but my main channel is just like mainly comedy stuff and stupid shit.
And how did you find out about Espeo? Why are you such a big Espeo
through
fan?
Through the Hell by Dashboard Light.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, that's where I found them.
Yeah.
And I found Hell by Face and LMS,
Mhm.
like kind of all that stuff I can't remember how I even found Held by Bachelor Life, but I remember it was through I think it was through Face and LMS.
I gotcha. Okay, all right. Okay, cool. I don't know. I was a bit confused about who was who, but I mean, now it's clear. All right, cool. And so, Matt, would you say, do you identify as a TFLer or?
No. I've said that many times. I'm not TFL.
Okay, all right.
Which is, but I talk. I like to talk about it from the outside perspective of not being TFL. You know what I mean? But I don't get in relationships. I've been single a long time. I really don't want a relationship.
But so Espeo just mentioned that you live off grid next to your parents' house or something like that?
I live in my parents' backyard in a shed I built.
Oh, okay. All right. And how old are you?
31.
31. Okay. All right. I mean, do you think that has to do with your dating life or lack of dating life?
Not really.
Oh.
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah, some girls don't like it. They next me, but most don't care.
Hey, fuck them, man. You should just tell them, look, I'm not paying rent. I can save money.
Yeah. Well, the smart girls understand that.
Exactly.
They think it's cool. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean? I've had plenty of girls when I didn't have a job. I don't have a job right now, but no one has a job in COVID. But I've had plenty of times when I was unemployed and I got more girls than ever because I had more time to find the girls and they didn't care. You know what I mean?
Right.
Some of them even wanted to get serious, and I still didn't have a job. But they know that you can always get a job. They're not stupid. They know okay, I have sex with this guy and maybe he'll get motivated and he can clearly get another job. He can get his life together. You know what I mean? Girls know that. You know what I mean? I want this shit right now. Yeah. I get it. Some girls, I need this shit right now. I'm desperate. I want the fucking guy.
Yeah, it's funny, Matt. It's like some women, they'll go for the guy in the pulling up at the stoplight. It's like, and they think this guy has a lot of value, but it's like this guy is in debt. This guy is paying $600 a month for 10 years for that thing. It's like it's like people are looking at, not just women and men too. Everyone looks at the exterior. They don't look at, okay, this guy Matt over here, he might drive a Toyota. I don't know what you drive, Matt, but Toyota Corolla or whatever. But you got something paid off, and it's like this guy. This guy's nothing. I mean, to the outside world, this guy. But this guy's debt free. He's got no payments. He's got his house, his car paid off, his truck. I don't know if you drive a truck or whatever, but it's like everyone's just focused on the exterior thing. Oh, this person drives a $40,000 pickup truck, so it doesn't matter if they're in debt for it. It's a weird thing. It's almost like it's almost like elementary the way people view people in today's society. Don't you think, Steve?
Well, most people are elementary. That's them their whole life. They don't mature past 12. Yeah, that's a separate topic. But yeah, man, I don't know.
But you know what? I'm curious.
I know Steve drives some nice cars. Steve, you show some videos of your cars you drive.
Oh,
I've had really nice cars. It doesn't matter.
I mean, I do technically drive a luxury sedan, but it's a 15-year-old luxury sedan. So,
what kind is it?
It's a Chrysler 300C SRT.
Okay.
So, I mean, it is a nice car, but it's an older one. I would never buy a new car. I mean, that doesn't make any financial sense. I mean, every time you drive down the main road in your town and you see BMWs and Mercedes, you just have to automatically assume that these people are up to their eyeballs in debt. So, in fact, if you ask any wealthy person, they will be leasing a luxury car. They do not own a luxury car. So, driving a luxury car has nothing to do with how much money you have. But anyway, what I was interested in, Matt, so what drove you to why did you make the decision to live on your parents' property like this? And you live in a tree house or something, from what I understand, or?
No, it's like a tiny house. It's just a big shed with it has insulation, drywall, electric, the whole nine I put in here. This decision, I was living in Philadelphia for a couple of years. I hated it. I moved out, and I didn't want to move back with my parents. I really don't like living here, but I feel like I had no other choice. I didn't have any money. I ran through my money, and I just wanted to save some and try to get back on my feet again. And, financial, really, at the end of the day, just comes down to the money.
Okay.
Or else I would not be here at all. I don't like living in my parents' backyard. I really, that's my end goal, to get out of here. And where am I going to go? I don't know for sure yet, but I have to get some more money saved up, and I'll figure it out after that.
Would you ever consider maybe, getting a job out in the oil field? They always take people.
I'm not working that hard.
Okay,
No.
all right. I mean,
I'll work hard on stuff I like and love and my own hobbies, but I don't know. I mean, if it paid really, really, really well, you know what I mean? And I would only do it for like 6 months, and I would leave.
You can make $50K working half a year.
Yeah, maybe, but it looks like, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I would maybe, but then you're like living in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by dudes. It's just like you're giving up a lot. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe in the future. But jobs I don't take seriously. They're a fucking joke to me. I tried to do the bare minimum to get by. I don't know why anyone works super hard at these pathetic jobs. It's just wage slaving. You know what I mean? Like, you get paid shit. You get all the money taken out in taxes. It's just, why do people bend over and take it up the ass for these corporations is beyond me. Not happening, dude. It's not happening.
Wow, okay, man.
Every day I go into that job is a good day to fucking leave, is my attitude. Fire me. That's like my mantra in my head. Fire me if you don't like it. Fucking fire me. See how much I can do.
Well, I would interject with that.
Shit in their head, dude. People
I would think that doing a shitty job, I mean, I would do, looking back on my life, I would do it again just to get that down payment on a nice house. Not even a nice house, just a fixer-upper, okay? I would do it for 5 years just to save up the money and work some overtime for 5 years of my life. Even if those are my best years of my life. Even if those are my best years of my life.
Ooh.
I would still...
Not if you're your best. Not if you're your best. Don't do that. Don't work that hard during your best years. Come on. You serious?
Once you get your foot in the door, once you get your mortgage for a little 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom house, then you can start kicking back. Work my ass off for 5 years to get a down payment, get some credit, and then get a down payment on the house so that I don't have to deal with having to rent from someone. I mean, what Matt's doing is cool. But most of the people, they're not. I mean, you try to ask your parents, "Hey, can I build a little 12 by 10 foot shed in your backyard?" Most of your parents are not going to let you do that. But I mean, if you do have that option, that's cool. But most people don't have that option. So you gotta kind of kiss ass to a banker to get that mortgage and get that going. And then once you get that mortgage going, then you can start cutting back on the hours.
Well, I mean...
Dude, just fucking who cares about debt, though? This is another topic. Fucking who cares about debt? Dude, our world is crumbling. It has been for the past God knows how many years. You can argue this all day. But at least for the past decade or since the last recession, everyone knew this was happening. Even in the early 2000s, we knew one day this was going to happen. So guess what? You may have all this debt in the world. You might have the nice BMW, all this other shit. You're in debt out your ass. Guess who's getting the last laugh, motherfucker? The person who had a nice-ass house for the past 10 years. The guy driving the brand new BMW. It's not going to matter when everything crashes. You know what I mean?
I mean, until your car gets repoed and your house gets foreclosed, and I mean...
Who cares? Who cares?
And you got to declare bankruptcy.
Don't worry about it yet, Steve. I mean, we're worried about this total collapse yet.
Dude. Your credit will reset. You'll be able to get another house again. It's not that big of a deal. You know?
Well, I actually think your viewpoints are pretty interesting. I mean, so you really just have like this just kind of like this fuck it mindset. Like, I mean,
Yeah, get the car repoed. Fuck yeah. How many months can you go without paying on that nice ass car? That's a good thing. Here you are fucking looking down. That's a good thing. Fuck yeah, I got to rip on a nice ass Mercedes, Beamer, whatever, Corvette, whatever you could get a car loan for. I got to beat the shit out of that, and I was hiding from the repo man for like 6
car
months.
loan. Once you talk about car loans, you're wasting. I mean, you can get a $2,000 car that'll get you safely to work. $2,000.
Who cares, bro? You only live one time. You only live one time, dude. If you can get that stupid car loan and then eventually say fuck it and you get the car repoed, but you may have how many months driving that car for free?
you know, this is this kind of reminds me. Sorry for interrupting. This kind of reminds me of when Hell by the Dashboard spoke about health insurance and why you don't need it. He just says, you know what? If anything happens to you, just show up at a hospital, and they have to legally help you. I mean, they have to they have to help you, and just take the debt. Fuck it. I mean, you know,
it doesn't mean anything.
Let's say you rack up $10K in debt.
What if you have a house? What if you have a house? If you have debt, they'll take your house away. I mean, that might be good for you guys. But I mean, for someone like Espeo,
don't pay the house. Fuck the house. Make it as hard as possible for them to take that house away, dude. Pay as little as you can. Call them up and be like, I'm having a hard time. I'll give you $50, $100 this month. I'm putting effort in. You wouldn't believe how long you can keep that house for, dude. The last thing they want to do is have to go through that process. So you may be able to keep that house for, like, I don't know, a while, dude. And eventually you get it taken away, boo fucking who, dude? You know what I mean? Whatever.
I mean, for some of us guys, that house is all we got. You realize that?
You don't even own the house. You don't own the house. You have to pay tax on that house. You don't own anything in the
That's a good point. Actually, that's why I'm not a homeowner. That's why I'm not a homeowner.
Don't even think you own that house. You pay rent for the government for that house. You're always paying rent. You're always paying rent.
You guys, hold on. We got James in the chat. This is his first time calling into any stream. James, are you still there, buddy?
I'm still here playing.
What do you think about the top? I mean, you're kind of younger, so you're probably not into this kind of mindset of buying a house or buying a pickup truck, or you're spending $40,000 on a pickup truck. I mean, do you have any thoughts on this conversation we're having?
Well, I've been wanting to ask, which one do you have to prioritize first, the car or the house? Because you mentioned earlier that you're gonna work for like 5 years for you to pay for the car or house. I'm gonna pay for the house.
That was for a house.
To pay for the car.
Well, I mean, you guys stressing on the car. I mean, these guys stressing on the car payment. They are trying to get something, $10,000, $20,000. Some of these guys want a $40,000 pickup truck, a Toyota Tacoma, a F-150, a Dodge Ram. They want to get something new that's nice and pretty for everyone. But you can get a car that'll get you to work for $2,000 safely to work from A to B. It's not going to look nice. Matt, I hear you, but it's not going to get you a lot of dates. It's people who look at you, they're going to be like, who's this guy? But this car will get you safely to work and back. Most guys do not need a pickup truck to do their regular job, sitting in a freaking office all day.
Well, you're the one talking about this stupid pickup truck. I'm saying buy a nice ass BMW, buy a Corvette, buy a fucking nice sports car. Like, you know what I mean?
How much is that, Matt? How much is that going to cost you?
I don't know. You can get a nice sports car for like 25, 30 grand. Like,
Oh my gosh.
Even a Mustang can be had for less than 30 grand.
That's it, Matt. That's a down payment for a house. That's a down payment. 25 grand is a down payment for a house.
Live in a trailer.
I mean, you can buy like a early 2000 Mercedes S-Class for like 10 grand right now. I mean, like the S-Class, it just it's cheaper than ever right now. But I'm talking about like an older one.
Yeah, you're still gonna pay at the S for maintenance and mechanical stuff.
So I just don't. I mean, Matt's got this mindset of most guys in this age. It's like, you need something at 25 grand or more. But I mean, if you
like driving a $2,000 car right now, man. I get.
Well, why aren't you? Didn't you just recommend that guys get something like nice and classy?
Well, let me elaborate more. I recommend if you are working your stupid corporate job I have the cheap car now because you either go two routes. You do. Here's what I recommend. You either go the super fuck it, I'm working that shit stupid job that doesn't pay anything, and I'll drive the $2,000 car that's I paid off. You either do that, you say fuck it, I'm not working hard, I'm at the gas station overnight, I'm a security guard, whatever, some easy stupid job that doesn't pay shit. You drive your beater car, that's good. Don't take it easy. But if you do decide to go the corporate rat race, stress yourself out, treat yourself. Because it doesn't matter. Take on the debt.
Like, I got you.
Take the debt seriously. You know, if you're going to do the stupid job anyway, get the $20,000 car. Whatever. If it gets repoed, it gets repoed. You lose your house, you lose your house. Whatever, dude. You know what I mean? The world is collapsing. It has.
I mean, Steve, what do you think about this? I mean, I'm telling him to get the $2,000 car. Get the Toyota Corolla.
Depends on. I mean, two options. Two options. I said, you know.
Well, see, my take on it is that, you know, honestly, like, I'm actually, like, super amazed with Matt here. I mean, like, I think his just fuck it mentality of just, you know, here's the thing. I mean, with debt issues, you can never be criminally liable. People can only, you know, sue you on a civil law basis, right? You can never be criminally liable. And at the end of the day, you can always declare bankruptcy. And it is true that after 7 years, your credit resets. So, I mean, I do kind of like this outlook on life of just say fuck it, you know, because you're never going to live in fear. If you just accept the repercussions that, you know, people are just going to hound, like debt collectors are going to hound you for the rest of your life. Yeah.
You know how I got this mindset? A lot. I used to be a debt collector when I was in high school. I worked for a credit debt collector. I learned a lot about the ins and outs of our credit system. I learned how well people game the credit card system, and I went, wow. These there were guys that just would fucking do this every 7 years or whatever. They would just rack up the debt.
Look, you guys,
all the
issue King Espeo has on this. The issue King Espeo has on this is that no, it's not a moral issue. It's an economical issue because King Espeo realizes that a vehicle is an extremely depreciating asset. Once you buy it,
it ain't your vehicle, bro. You're paying your loans on it, and then you get it repoed. It don't mean shit.
What do you mean to get it repo? I don't understand what you're saying.
If you eventually stop paying on it, they'll take the car away. Okay. Who cares if it's depreciated?
I mean, you got to look at your long term. You got to look at, you know, you need to have good credit score.
Look,
because
stop with the long term. Look at what the long term got us. If you were looking at long term from 10 years ago, no one was going to think, oh my God, they're going to be burning down.
Matt. The vehicle is to get you to work. Hold on. No, man, need to think about the long term. Drunk Hulk is in the chat.
Dude, we don't live
Drunk Hulk is in the chat. He agrees with Espeo. Okay.
Of course he does. You guys are all fucking living in poverty. Might as well live in poverty.
No, Espeo, look, Matt. The vehicle is to get you to work, to get you an income, to get you a good credit score so you can get your down payment on the little house. It's just A to B, okay? So you can't view the vehicle as this thing is just going to get repo in the future and mess up your credit score. The vehicle is to get you to step B, which is owning your own house, or even getting some freaking land so that you can put a mobile on it.
Guys, can I just interject real quick here? I just want to make a distinction here. I think Matt and we don't have children. We don't really have any major
different perspective.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't really have any. I don't want to say we don't have anything to live for, but we don't really have anything to lose either.
Wait, stop. Dead stop. You're right. We don't. Let's make that distinction. You're right, Espeo. I'm not speaking for guys with families. They're not the demographic that's here.
That is a good point.
Family, then you're saying exactly what they need to be doing. Fuck yeah, they need to be driving around beater cars. Fuck yeah, they shouldn't be doing any of this shit. No fucking way. And that's what they tell everyone in our society because they assume, you know, we got to be responsible. Even if you don't have a family now, you might have it later. But for guys like us that don't want families or guys here that can't get families, it's not in the cards for them. They need to live like they have nothing to live for, which is why would you? If you got nothing to live for, you either, like I said, you work the shit job and you drive your beater, or you work your rat race job making your $40K and you drive a bowling ass car and you live in a nice apartment.
And Matt,
You just don't give a fuck about the debt.
Matt, I assume that you're somebody who spends a lot of time on his hobbies and eventually wants to make a living with his hobbies. And am I right in assuming that?
It would be nice.
Okay. So
yeah, 100%.
So in other words, you live vicariously through life. You don't really give a fuck about financial obligations. You have a history as a debt collector, so I mean, you have a lot of experience with
it wasn't a long job, but yeah, it was high school, a couple months. But yeah.
Right. But you have insight into the world of debt collection, and I assume you realize that at the end of the day, the worst thing that can happen if you have debt is that at the end of the day, someday you're just going to have to declare bankruptcy, and circumstances don't.
Or if it's credit debt, you don't have to declare bankruptcy. You don't pay it.
Yeah, and I mean, they're not going to send you to jail. They're not going to send you to prison.
Yeah, you don't even have to go through that process.
Right.
What?
You know,
Sorry, you.
Can you hear me?
You're cutting out.
From Espeo's, looking at Espeo's life, I mean, he does have children. He does have, when you become a parent, you don't prioritize yourself as much anymore. So I can see Espeo's perspective of at least building some type of wealth that you can rely on, and so that he can provide. You understand what I mean?
No, but look, you guys. The bottom line is that you need to realize that even if you don't, it doesn't matter if you have kids or not. It doesn't matter if you have dependents or not. You need to have your. I mean, what kind of guy does not want to have a home on some acreage, paid off? Doesn't gotta kiss up to a landlord. Say, hey, I kind of want to build this in the backyard. Is that okay with you? No. I'll build whatever I want. It's my property. I'll build whatever the hell I want.
Government, I have to get a permit to build a shed. Is that okay with you, government?
Espeo, I gotta be honest, man. I'm actually Espeo. I gotta be honest, man. I'm actually with Matt on this one because I rent. I know that once my.
I know you two would be perfect together. You two libertarians.
Because
Can I build a fence on my own yard?
Well,
Pay me money so I can build my own fence.
No, well, yeah.
Look at it.
No, but Espeo, listen.
You guys are always gonna have taxes. I mean, you libertarians. I know you're afraid of taxes and stuff, but you're always gonna have taxes. You need a road to come to your property. That's part of your tax. That's part of your property. So I know you libertarians are afraid of taxes.
Espeo, a privatized road system would be 100 times more efficient than a government subsidized one. But anyway, okay, guys, let me talk just 1 second, okay? God, what was I gonna say? Well, look, I think that the important distinction is that you have children, okay, and Matt and we don't really have much to live for. So, you know what? I think if you're in the position that Matt and I are in, fuck it. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Yeah, you're going to declare bankruptcy.
What are you talking about? Nothing to live for? Just because you have no children doesn't mean you have nothing to live for. What is this?
Well, because if you have children,
so your life has no meaning because you have no children. I mean, what the?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm just saying that if you have children, you need a house to put the children in, right? If you have children, you're gonna have to, create a secure income in order to feed your children. I mean, Matt and I, we're really not in that situation, so we can say, fuck it. Yeah, we can live off of like $20 a week for food. I don't know, scramble through life, live through life vicariously. If something bad happens to us, yeah, we might have to take on some medical debt. It is a nice life if you think about it, because you can just really do what you want every day. But I mean, if you're somebody who wants to have children and who wants to build a life and get married, yeah, I mean, this is not the life to choose, obviously.
Nope.
Wait, don't you guys have like some sort of unemployment benefits? Like,
yeah, we got all that shit. I've gotten unemployment before when I got laid off.
okay.
When I was younger.
Well, I'm self-employed, so I can't get unemployment benefits, unfortunately.
Well, guess what? Worst case scenario, Mr. Steve-O. Worst case scenario, you get some bullshit job. You work at it for a while. They lay your ass off, and you get that nice government check for a while. Wash, rinse, repeat.
How about
You get that food stamps. You get that food stamps.
Hey, so Matt, are you
unemployed right now, right?
That's still there.
What did you say?
I was asking if you're unemployed right now, because we're talking about unemployment benefits, and I was gonna ask.
No, I work part time.
Oh, okay.
You know, I mean, when it comes to selling the house, you can. I mean, working for close to minimum wage is not. It's not really beneficial. I mean, yeah, I could spend getting $14 an hour in California, or I could spend that time, putting new floors in the house I'm trying to sell, putting new fence in, or just doing stuff like that, and that might make me tens of thousands of dollars. As opposed to just working for $14 an hour. At a certain point in life in your 30s, like working these slave wage jobs, I mean, it's to get your benefits, to get your medical benefits, it's to get this other stuff, it's to have a social life. Because as a guy today, just working a job in a retail environment, it kind of becomes something you like doing. It starts to become something in your social life. It's not really to make money. Working a job is not to make money; it's to make connections. It's to give you something to do, But when it comes to making money, that comes to your own skills.
Right. Okay. Well, I mean, Espeo, you do live in California, so I mean,
California.
I mean, but Espeo, it does seem like you are more interested in kind of building a home, building a base, building.
You got kids, that's why.
Yeah, and I can't help but think that that's the reason, Espeo. I mean, Matt and I, we're both 30, or are you 31 or 29? Something like that.
31.
We're in the same age group, so I mean, and we don't have children, or a wife or anything. So I mean, I think if you're in that position, you're just gonna naturally live more vicariously through life. I think that's normal. I mean, it's like why would Matt and I work hard to get a corporate job now? I mean, fuck it. Like when I worked in an office, like I was so depressed. When I worked in an office, I was so depressed.
Vicariously means living through someone else. So what do you mean by living vicariously?
Well, no, not carelessly. Carelessly, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Oh, you mean carelessly? Okay, you keep saying vicariously. Vicariously means like living through someone else, like you're, living through your friend who's like, some guy who's like married and he's stuck living in his little man cave and he hates his life because he's married to some bitch. And
right.
Like,
I meant carelessly.
Guy friends,
just carelessly, yeah.
Go ahead.
Because he makes a good point. What's the worst thing that's going to happen? You're just going to declare bankruptcy, and then you get a clean slate. You can just start over again. It's true. I mean, but you can't really do that if you have 4 children and a wife and a mortgage payment and 2 car payments, and you got to pay for private school and health insurance for everyone. I mean, then you're kind of stuck in this, cage of financial obligations, and you brought life into this world where you're not the priority anymore. If you're just if you're single, free, you can just say fuck it. You can take greater risks, and I don't think it has much to do with me and Matt being libertarians. I just think it has to do with us being in our life situations, just being single men without children.
I mean, I don't think it matters if you have children or married, whatever. I mean, a guy wants to have his own space. A king wants to have his castle. King Espeo wants to have a couple acres. Just say
Americans right here, Espeo, what you're talking about. This delusion that you're a goddamn king. You're a peasant. You're a serf peasant. Like all of us in this chat.
Here, Espeo, look,
I take with this delusion. You don't own the land. You pay taxes on it. You're a serf peasant. You'll never, until you have millions and millions of dollars.
Espeo, listen.
Right.
I get happiness in the fact of knowing that my lease here is going to end in 6 months, and I can just get up and say, fuck it. I can take a plane, I can take a flight to Thailand. I can just stay there for a couple months if I want to. I can go back to Europe.
The Philippines.
I can say, fuck it, I want to live in Colorado now for a year. And I could just leave everything behind. It's like, what was that saying? The happiest man on earth is he who can just put all his...
Is that going to bring you happiness? Is that going to bring you happiness being able to Thailand?
Who gives a fuck about happiness?
Well, it certainly opens up more opportunities for you.
For a woman, that might bring you happiness.
You gotta fix your mic, bro.
What's wrong? What's wrong with my mic?
Every time your mic's on, it echoes. Tell me when you turn it off.
Let me turn my monitor down. Hold on. Oh, wait,
Turn your monitor down.
look. Matt, Steve. Okay. The thing about, this kind of mindset, I can travel, so I'm going to be happy. That's a feminine kind of thing, because you realize that women they can go wherever they want, and they can get matches on Tinder. They can have a good time wherever they want. A guy can't do it. A guy's happiness is built on stability. It's built on being known in the community, being known, making a place.
Stop right there in your tracks. Stop right now. Stop right now. A family man. That's where his happiness is, because your testosterone drops and you start giving a fuck about this community shit. That's a fact. When you have kids, your testosterone drops as a man, and you start caring more about community and coming together. That's because that's a more feminine trait. But as a man, that's good that your testosterone drops, because if you were still in that testosterone-ridden fuck everything in competition, then you would not come together with your family and community. That's a natural process, right? So you actually are lowering your test by doing this. That's like you're being the feminine one right now, bro. It's
I kind of
for a high test male to want to go and conquer, have it
explore,
not travel, but have adventures, explore.
Exactly.
Like who's to say that he's traveling? Fuck it. My traveling is I drive around in my car, far as fuck, to random states. I have adventures, man. My fucking car might break down.
I do the exact same thing.
Into random ass towns, like just going with the flow. You know what I mean? Like trying to hit up girls. On.
Well, that's cool. I mean, that's respectable. But most guys, like, if they go out on a trip, they go on a drive, they go on a road trip. And they meet a bunch of dudes. They might be a bunch of dudes at the little general store at a small town, but I mean they're not gonna be satisfied with that.
Espeo, I drove last year. I drove from Texas to the Grand Canyon with my fucking engine light on. Okay, I had no idea what was gonna happen. I didn't even sleep in a motel. I just slept in my car. Under the starlights, under the night sky. And that's when I felt most happiest, because I think a real man thrives in chaos, and uncertainty, and just doing it, just taking the risk and saying fuck it.
You didn't have a scanner? What was the code that was running on the car?
I think it was my EGR valve. It was
okay. That's not bad.
It wasn't too bad, but anyway, I didn't even know what exactly was wrong when the engine light was on. But what I'm saying is that I was just fuck it. I just kept on moving, and that's what actually made me happy. This complacency that you're talking about, living in this structure and being in a routine and having a job and building your own little kingdom. I have to agree with Matt. That's kind of a feminine trait, man, because women, they want to have everything organized, and they want to have the decor in the house, and they want to have all these little trinkets and all this material shit around them, and all these things that they think that makes them happy. But it's just, at the end of the day, it just makes you more you enslave yourself to all these things that you own.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, I have a neighbor right now who, the guy works all day, and the girl, his wife who is there, I mean, she just wants to cut every fucking tree down because she wants to grow food. She wants to just cut every freaking tree down that is beautiful, and the squirrels use it, and it's useful for multiple issues. But I mean, the female of this family, she just wants to cut everything down and just monocrop vegetables, and the guy's like, hey, just leave the tree. The tree's nice. It's a good looking tree. It's a nice oak tree. It's nothing wrong with it. It's not doing any harm. But it's just like, no. Cut that shit down. I want to just grow. I was going to grow broccoli and that shit. And it's shading out my broccoli. So it's like, it's like the woman just kind of, she wants to just destroy nature and just kind of monocrop is ugly, kind of just rows of broccoli plants or whatever, whatever vegetable she wants to grow. But the guy's just kind of like, hey, I just want to work my job and come home to a nice house. Some trees are going to make that house look better, but the girl's just like, it's just efficiency. And I see that in female bosses too. I'd rather work for a male boss, Steve, because a male boss is like, you know, as long as money's coming in and a positive cash flow, we're good. You know, if money starts coming in and a negative cash flow, we're bad. But the female boss is like micromanaging. Female boss is like nitpicking. Like, okay, oh, we can make a couple dollars here. You know, we can cut the you know, that employee barbecue that we have every month. You know, maybe cost $50 for a few tri-tips. You know, we can cut that. You know, it'll save us some money. You know, but the male boss is like, hey, you know, we got positive money coming in. Our workers are doing good. Let's make that employee barbecue. Let's make it twice a month instead of once a month. You know, we're doing good. You know, but the female boss is like nitpicking. So yeah, I think what you're saying is right, Steve. I mean, the female is in like min maxing, so to speak. They're trying to get the maximum output from the minimum expenditure. So yeah, I agree with you.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least we have some common ground there. It seems as Matt is not in the call anymore for some reason.
Matt, still there?
I know it says he's in the call, but he in the chat he keeps saying that he's not in the call. So, but anyway, we'll figure that out later. Hey, James, man, like, I feel like you haven't talked enough in the conversation, man. Tell us what's going on in the Philippines, man. Like, I'm interested in knowing, like, what's the COVID situation like over there?
Wait, can you say it again?
I was just saying that you weren't included in the chat. I mean, you haven't talked too much lately, so tell us what's it like over there in the Philippines, man. What's the COVID situation like?
Well, we're still in lockdown, and we sort of modified like the quarantine situation, but still not allowed to go out. You know, like classes. And basically, we still can't go out. You know, we're not allowed to go out. And I don't know if you have it there in the U.S., but for every household, you know, we only have like a single person that's allowed to go out. I don't know if it's the thing in the U.S. Not really. Well, in some places, but well, in regards to whether the COVID came from the laboratory or I don't know, is it man-made or did it leak out? It's still a debate. There's still an ongoing debate about it, so it's not really set in stone. Like, oh, China made it, you know. But you know, there are still people who believe that it was an accident, like the virus leaked out, and some people think that it's, you know, man-made. You know what I mean? China virus.
Oh man, I mean, it's your first live stream. I mean, are you trying to get your channel blocked from YouTube? I mean, you're going. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that's gonna get your channel blocked.
Talk about it.
Yo,
Just say
that's
Black
back.
Lives Matter. Just
Oh,
say
shit.
Black Lives Matter. The algorithm will like you.
Hey, we got Drunk Coke wants calling. Steve from Texas. Is it okay? I mean, this is your stream. Is it cool if we can bring
Let him call.
Drunk Coke on? All right, hold on.
Yeah, I'm back. Thanks. Appreciate it. I don't know. I'm fucking nothing. Fuck the government. Fuck all of it. Just let it burn.
Matt, what can you say about the police?
What about the police? Fuck the police. Like that song. Yeah. Yeah, exactly right. What do I think about the police? I don't know, just think about all the times they fucking wasted my time harassing my ass, giving me tickets for bullshit. I mean, we'll be here for days. Yeah, fuck the police.
All right, Drunk Hulk, are you there, Drunk Hulk?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
All right.
All right. Hey, just quit with the Libertarian. We'll talk about it on another channel. We got a new caller on.
Okay. What's up, guys?
Sup, Drunk Hulk?
Yo. Almost spilled my wine, but all is well up in my humble palace, little efficiency apartment. Yeah, I
He's living the life, bro. He's living an Espeo life.
That's it. Why would I pay more than what am I paying with utility? $900 a month now.
No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't think you need a nice place to live.
Wait, did you say $900 a month?
That's a lot.
Utilities?
Mind you, though, I'm in a big metro area, so Toronto area. Mm-hmm.
Oh, First is here.
Down memory lane. Look at all the people.
Do you want First on, Steve? I'll invite him. You want him on? Well, do you want to talk to Drunk Hulk a little bit before he brings
that fucking echo, dude?
As long as we're mindful not to be kicked off of YouTube, we kind of gotta.
Espeo, I just want to ask: are you drunk right now?
King Espeo's always drunk, baby.
Bro.
King Espeo's always drunk.
Oh, I knew it.
King Espeo's alcoholic, bro. No. Don't. No. I don't think so. That's not what I said. Don't put words in my mouth, bro. No, you shouldn't drink. You shouldn't do drugs. Because that shit's not fucking helping. That's just fucking you off even more. It's just damaging your brain, damaging your ability to be naturally happy. And then you cope. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because drugs fuck you up. Like, the other shit's just numbers on a screen and some material possessions. Drugs permanently fuck you up.
How about coffee?
They do take something that you pay a debt for them. You know what I mean? Like you
say, how about coffee? Somebody?
I mean, like, I'm talking about like hard drugs. Like, I'm talking about like hard drugs, and I consider alcohol a hard drug. Coffee's, dude, like whatever. Like, yeah, it's a drug. It's like soda. Like, we all need something a little bit to cope. You know, we eat some bad food.
Despite my my username, I believe it or not, I'm not drunk most of the time. I just occasionally will have a wine, for the health benefits, and it's an escape.
Yeah, I smoke meth for the health benefits too, bro.
Yeah, but no, look up red wine.
Still there.
Red wine and the health.
I've looked it up, bro. That's the first thing. That's the first thing every alcoholic says. And my mom's an alcoholic. She actually says that, like, word for word.
No, but I don't drink like hard liquor or any of that shit because I'm worried about the aging effects, right? Whereas if you have wine, it's kind of in moderation. I don't see anything wrong with that, man.
Moderation's a little different, but everyone says they do it in moderation, and they really don't. You know what I mean? It's addicting. Alcohol is very addictive. It's a drug, so moderation can become not moderation pretty quick. That's, you know what I mean? I know it's a sketchy road. I'm not pro alcohol. I'm not pro drug.
Oh, you're saying moderation? It's kind of means different things to different people.
100%, yeah. And in moderation, you're doing a hard drug that's addictive. Why even chance it? I mean, it is what it is. I get it. Most people can do it in moderation. Not most, but I can have a beer once a year and I'm fine. I'm not fucking gonna need that beer every day, but I don't know. It's a pretty complex topic.
Be honest with you, like after I have 2.5 3 glasses of wine, and a glass of wine, it's like literally a third of the glass. I'm feeling like I want to go to sleep.
Hey guys, so let's stay on topic, man. Let's stay on topic. So, the other caller, what's
Come
your
here and disrupt our fucking stream?
No.
Colt, what do you think this is? What do you think this is, bro?
Listen, man, the guy paid.
No, you can't drink, guys. You can't drink. You got to keep those big white noggins, ready. Keep pulling the plow.
So what's your view on life? Do you think you should just live through life carelessly, get into debt, just say fuck it, just like Matt's saying, or do you think you should at least try to have like a minimum, like sort of something to rely on? What do you think?
Well, that's a pretty good question, because I think that would partly depend on your situation. Like for me, I'm lucky that I'm not in debt. But I don't have a house, right? I'm renting. But for me to get a house, I'd have to work substantially harder or kind of upgrade my skills. I don't know what trade or whatever wouldn't be saturated, because I'm in a pretty competitive metro. I tend to think, look, I've got a job now that pays for my minimalist lifestyle. Why not just play it safe and just keep my current job?
Okay, all right.
I know I haven't fully answered your question, because that's a really long. It would be a really long answer, but I can delve into it.
I mean, you guys up there in Canada don't have this problem, but here in America, a privatized health insurance, we don't have universal health care. But held by the dashboard, he suggests that, you know what, fuck it, you shouldn't even worry about health care, because if something happens to you, all you have to do is go to a hospital. They legally have to treat you and fix whatever's wrong with you. And held by the dashboard light just says, you know what, take the debt, man, fuck it. And you can just go into bankruptcy later. I think medical debt is dischargeable. You can go into bankruptcy with it, I think. What do you think about that?
I don't know whether or not you can go into medical, whether medical debt is allow you to go into bankruptcy for that. I've heard somebody say something different that would contrast with what the opposite of what Alex said. So I don't really know if I'm qualified to speak on that, just because I am in Canada, and I don't have to deal with the same shit show healthcare when you guys.
I think only student loans are. Non-dischargeable. So that's one thing I would say, though.
They're gonna get that fixed, bro. Don't worry about it. They're gonna discharge that shit next Bernie guy comes in. That shit's good.
But I'm just wondering. I mean, what exactly are the legal consequences if you can't pay back your student loans? I mean, I don't think much can happen. I don't think they're gonna put you in jail.
Yeah, you just can't discharge the debt. There's no legal consequences from wherever. You just can't discharge the debt. The debt just hangs over you.
But I mean,
let it hang over you.
Exactly. That means that still nothing's going to happen, because I mean they're going to. The worst that can happen is that they
garnish your. Hold up, they might be able to garnish your paycheck, but I'm not sure.
Well, I'm pretty sure they can, but I mean,
they do it for child support.
Yeah.
I don't know about student loan debt. I don't want to say, because I thought I might have read that, but then I thought they couldn't. I don't remember. So you have to look into that. You definitely before you get going down this road, you got
they can put a lien on your wages.
Well, that's the same as garnishing your wages. So I mean,
I thought they could. Yeah, I thought they could garnish it for student loan. Isn't that some bullshit?
Yeah, no, they can. I'm 99% sure they can, from what I was listening.
So don't take. Why the fuck would you be taking on student loan debt? Again, back to the thing. Fuck this bullshit.
Wouldn't.
Why are you trying so hard?
I would avoid university at all costs. That's just my opinion.
The fuck are you even doing?
Yeah.
I mean, down here in Texas, Jose from Mexico, he's just mowing lawns for like $40. Taxes. He's not even. He's making probably like $200 a day and just feeding his family. And I mean, he doesn't even have to worry about any of this crap.
Yeah.
And again, a lot of these undocumented or documented migrant workers and whatnot, or FWs from Central, South America, Mexico, they cram themselves together. From what I've heard, like it's like fucking. They live aunts, uncles, grandparents, parents, sisters, boyfriends, all under one fucking roof. So you got to consider that too, right? Like, are you willing to live with like 12 other people, like, multiple beds in one?
Fuck that.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of happy in a way, even though TFL sucks on one hand. You know, it could be worse, you know.
No, well, I think Espeo thinks that if you're going to university, you're going for the networking. You're going there for the connections. I mean, there are some, like as first said, there's some things that are kind of easy mode, like nursing. You get your RN certification. I mean, that's kind of easy to do the job. Or I mean, even someone with no skills, get a special education degree or a nursing degree, and they can come out making $60,000 a year. But for a guy, Matt, for a guy who has skills, I mean, so let's say I have a son and he's getting to 18 years old and he's talented. Okay, I'm gonna tell that boy, don't go to university. Don't even bother with it. You got skills. You're talented. You can fix shit. You provide something to a business. You don't bother going to university. But if I have a son or daughter who has no skills, they're not talented, they can't do. I'm gonna say, yeah, go ahead and go to university. Get your special education degree. Get your nursing degree. You can make big money with very little intelligence or skills. Go ahead and go to. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, if you have a daughter, here's the thing. I've always said, if I was to win the lottery, maybe I could settle down with the love of my life. I would only want a girl into this world. It'd be daddy's little princess. Yeah, you could.
Oh, God, you gonna fuck her too?
Oh, but
Daddy's little princess, yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm not.
You get my idea, right? Like, Alex,
you want to be. There's way too much stepdaddy porn out there. It just gets to your head,
Well, yeah, that's a whole other kind of
just daddy porn in general. I'm sorry, it's not even stepdaddy. It's like real daddy.
So I don't know. I don't really buy into the idea that a lot of girls have quote unquote daddy issues. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't. It's. I don't know how many. I mean, there are definitely out there. I've met quite a few, but I don't know. It's hard to say.
I've only come across one. It was some guy in my college who knew her, claiming that she had daddy issues. But that I was just going off what he had said. Anyways. But I'm saying I would only want to bring a girl into this world, obviously, because our world is conducive to women. The university environment.
You can watch your daughter. You can watch your daughter on a OnlyFans or porno site getting fucked, or on a cam site finger banging herself when she's 18. Probably that's a nice thing.
Well, I mean, if I'm settled down with a woman that I'm compatible with. We're both
filming shit, dude. There's plenty of women out there sucking dick on camera right now that have great parents and a great life, and they're even mentally stable. But guess what? Sucking dick on camera pays well, and they don't care.
You know what? First in the comment section makes a very good point. 5 out of 10's making 5 to 10K a month. In fact, I think there was one MGTOW YouTuber talking about how a 45-year-old woman was making 19K a month on OnlyFans. I mean, honestly, I don't blame these women. If I was a hot chick, I would do it.
Fuck, I've never even heard of OnlyFans.
Oh, you don't know what that is? It's basically like adult Instagram. And then people pay for it. It's actually really sad. It's very pathetic, and a lot of men do it. Become patrons or I don't know. It's pretty sad, actually.
Well, first is saying that these Gen X parents encourage their daughters to do OnlyFans. I mean, I just can't understand it. It's like these people, their only mindset is on money. So they're just like, my daughter makes 10K a month just on their website, and these parents are proud of that.
Because everything, the economy is becoming more out of reach to 80% of the population lives paycheck to paycheck. I'm not justifying their parents giving the green light to their daughters doing this. I'm just explaining you the economic drivers. It's an economic inequality. But here's the thing. Their justification in their minds is, oh, well, at least she's not going to be an escort. At least she's doing this behind the safety of her webcam. All right?
That is a good point, actually.
That's one way you could look at it. I mean, if you were a parent and you sort of had the appeasement mindset, like what they say, Neville Chamberlain or whatever, the policy of appeasement with Germany, and it's kind of the same thing with their rebellious daughters, I guess. Oh, well,
Economy's based on sucking dick.
A lot of it, yeah. Or at least, and get off on that shit. Apparently, they're willing to part with their fucking money.
Whatever gets their men, whatever they whack their little weenies to is what.
Hey, do you guys mind if I ask Drunk Ho, because he's a freaking call on the Bill Greathouse channel? What's going on with Bill Drunk Ho? What's going on with his channel? Well, I don't want to get you banned from his channel, but I mean, he seems like he doesn't like any kind of distorting opinion. He wants to have his own. He wants to have Hayden. He wants to have you on Drunk Ho. He doesn't want to hear any kind of like opinion that's kind of controversial. But that's for a good show. That's a good show, though. I mean, don't you want? I mean, when I had a show, when King Espeo had a show, I would like callers who differ with me. I would like that controversy. But what's going on with Bill Drunk Ho?
I think Bill has had a tough life. I'm not blaming him. He's obviously gone through a lot of periods living TFL, and that makes him more resentful. Yeah, I mean, I respect the fact it's his show. I'm not going to go on there and tell him that, like, the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers and the Georgia Guidestones as the root is probably not the root of everything. It's a very complicated TFL. It's a very complicated issue, and I think Bill is convinced his own theories and some legitimacy to certain elements of his theories. Other elements, I'm not sure. But I don't know why. To be honest with you, SPO, I don't know what went down with you and Bill. All I know is he had some issue with somebody called Ron Fan. I could understand why he took him out, because apparently he was playing pornography on the YouTube stream.
Yeah, but they found that Ron Fan wasn't the one who did it. I mean, Ron Fan, Ron Fan has come back on his show. We got some comments in the chat from First. He says, these women on the OnlyFans, like, they don't even have to put out, and they're getting this money.
Let's stop talking about OnlyFans, man. I mean, I
didn't mean to besmirch Ron Fan's name, because I haven't been on the stream for Bill's stream for a couple of weeks now, so kind of.
Well, I was on the show yesterday, and I was on the show yesterday, and Bill actually explained it to me. He said that he doesn't like the fact that Espeo argues with him about every single point that Bill makes. And I mean, I don't even agree with everything that Bill says, but the thing is, man, I don't think you should take Bill too seriously. I mean, I think he started this thing like 15 years ago, this TFL thing, and I personally believe that TFL is a real issue. The only thing is, I think it goes beyond just women. I think it's a byproduct of our society that people are more lonely in general. Because, see, I thought I was TFL 4 years ago when I found out about Steve Hoka and Bill, and prior to this live stream, we tried another live stream, and somebody kept saying, "Ooh, it's not Steve from Texas, it's Chad from Texas," you know. And the thing is, like, and people say Hayden Rose is a good-looking guy too, but the thing is, it goes beyond that, man. Like, I think loneliness, and I even think it's scientifically proven. I think loneliness in general is just a byproduct of our society. I mean, I see it every day in this apartment complex. I just see people wandering alone, you know, looking depressed. And I think it's just it just goes beyond women. And there are so many factors involved in this. And I think Bill recognized this from an early age, and he coined the term. And I also think that Bill enjoys doing this. You know, he's proud of the fact that he started this movement. And I mean, I think it's also his form of socializing, you know. I mean, just the way we're socializing here on this live stream. And I mean, yeah, you shouldn't take everything too seriously what Bill says, man, but I think he's harmless, you know. But he does take his craft seriously, and that's why he probably doesn't see eye to eye with Espeo right now. But I think eventually he's going to let Espeo back on the stream, I'm pretty sure.
I think he has had legitimate trolls try to rip down his channel in the past, so that kind of puts him on edge, I guess, and maybe he overreacted to Espeo's kind of devil's advocate approach. What do you guys think?
First is saying some good comments. He says, once enforced monogamy is gone, a couple decades, so is your society. I posted some videos when I had a channel on how strict monogamy, is the only way that a society is strong. It's going to be growing. Once you leave that, you know, once you go into this kind of soft monogamy that we have today, where it's like, oh, you can get married, but you can divorce whenever you want. You know, your husband or wife doesn't make you happy. Divorce that fool. You know, just take off. You know, once you go into that kind of setting, you only have. I think the study said that, you know, I think it was 3 generations, and then that society is either going to be taken over by a conquering society who does have strict monogamy, or it's going to be just kind of sitting in its own refuge. It's going to be sitting in its own kind of. It's not going to be a strong society that's going to be growing, so to speak. So I think that, you know, we have this kind of society and we like it. You know, men and women both like this kind of society where they can go on Tinder and they can match with 20 guys, you know, or guys can match with maybe one woman a year. Guy can get a match, but it's not good for the society in the long term.
Women are not craving, you know, these conquistadors and quote unquote chads, in my opinion. I think they're just craving the validation at most, even the validation of other women. What do you guys think?
Oh yeah, exactly. Most women on the dating sites, they're just having fun. They're not looking for like 20 guys and 30 guys might be looking for like a long term thing. They're looking for a stable. But I think 1 in 30 women are actually looking for something serious. Most women are like, oh, my girlfriend told me to get on Tinder. My girlfriend told me to get on Bumble. So they're just playing around, you know, and they're not looking for something serious.
I want to know how guys will react to their looks. And I think some, or if they're in their, you know, their late 30s, oh, do I still got it? Are they still going to find me cute?
You don't.
You know, that kind of thing. Well, a lot of guys think that women, you know, there are a lot of 8-year-old guys like me who think who will.
How old are you?
Pander to. I'm 28.
Okay. And what were you saying about 28-year-olds?
There's no shortage of guys my age who will pander to women in their 40s or even 50s.
No, why would you?
Well, I personally haven't, as of unless it was unless she looked good for her age and I was compatible with her and you know, she could kind of was financially successful enough she could take me under her wing. But that's not going to happen. That's a fantasy.
Yep. That is a fantasy.
I mean, like, I lost my train of thought there.
It's over. You're 28. It's over, bro.
Question. I feel like well.
20 is over. 20 is not over.
Is it over? Like are hobbies just nothing but
no, like the women stuff. The women stuff is pretty much coming to the end.
Surrogate activities, is that true? Our hobbies are
no, the hobbies are still there for the most part. I'm just saying with women it's becoming over at 28. You're on your last few years of a run and forget about it. You're just stuck with.
I've got one woman who said, "Oh, she mentioned to me last time we hung out at the mall. This was pre-COVID." She says, "Oh, when we have sex, this and this." You girls exact words. What the fuck happened to the audio? I
don't know.
I drop out. That was weird. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, something going on. I don't know what, but hello.
James, you still there, James?
Yeah, I'm playing a video game.
You're playing a video game? What the heck, man?
What were you saying, Drunk Call? Keep going, bro.
Yeah, so did you hear the gist of what I said?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah,
most of it. What were you saying? You stopped, though.
So this woman who mentioned, "Oh, when we have sex."
Yeah, when we have sex. Yeah.
You're a Chad, bro.
She said right there that she's interested, even though in the past the first time we kind of had a intimate encounter, that was right when I moved to my efficiency. Actually, the third day I was like, "Oh fuck," it was when I lost my virginity. So like what did she say then? She said, "Oh, I don't want you to attach to me or something. Because I don't know if I'm looking for a relationship."
What'd you say?
Then she messaged, and then I said, "Oh, it's all good." Like I didn't want to come across too what's the word for it? Too strong.
What do you want from this bitch?
I just enjoy her company, whatever she wants, I guess, because
whatever she wants, she don't know what she wants.
Women are okay in a relationship. Women are in the driver's seat always. So
what are you talking about? That's such bitch-like thinking. What do you mean they're always in the driver's seat? Fucking right. We all cut our balls off in this fucking chat. You grab your balls. Are they still there, Drunk Call?
Yeah, I'm here.
Grab them hard. They still there. They still producing tests. Saying some shit like that. They're in the driver's seat.
Hey Matt, you're gonna call in more often, are you?
Think that shit. What?
You're gonna call in more often, are you?
Yeah, I'll call them more often.
All right,
Do you live stream more often, bro?
Oh well, I'm planning to. I mean, you know that
You know what I might start doing? I might start getting some like online girls that I talk to. I'll see if they want to come on these chats, and they'll probably never talk to me again, but it'll be worth it.
Well, Espeo tried that, and I mean, we saw what happened with that.
Well,
but
I'm not Espeo. I'm not gonna fucking go deal. I'm not Espeo. I'm not gonna be one putting crazy chicks on here that I know are gonna fucking do some stupid shit. Yeah, I mean, no offense, Espeo, but and then I'm not gonna care if they stalk me. I'll block them, and they can stalk me on my YouTube all they want. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, what do you
gotta tell them?
I got one question, guys. I got one question, guys.
Oh my god, I told my family I fucking fucked them. Oh my god, they told my family I fucked them. I didn't talk to them again.
Was that a dig at Miss Rodriguez? Is he Minnie Rodriguez?
What? What about Minnie?
I thought you said I have crazy girls on here or something. I can't think of any other women.
I wouldn't have crazy girls on.
Oh, okay, all right.
So what were we saying? Oh yeah, the women drive the relationship.
They do.
That's what you said.
Whether we like it doesn't matter whether we like it or not. Doesn't matter whether men produce most of the economy. Women benefit from the corporate largesse. People are always.
I get that. I'm not denying that, but you said in your relationship they drive it.
I'm not so much. I would say we're more even. Like
we're equal. We're equal. Equality.
Yeah.
I understand. Black Lives Matter.
That's the best you can hope for.
Diversity is strength.
Like the fact that I'm not her provider type, quote unquote, I consider a blessing.
Right. You're not the provider.
You gotta consider, man. Women have such low sex drive to begin with. Like she's not.
Some do. Some do. Some
do.
do. Not all.
Okay, the single mothers in their 30s that they tend to.
Of course, they have low sex drives. Yeah.
Higher.
Why do you want that?
The single mothers, for whatever reason, the ones I've, been in relationships with have had higher sex drives. I don't know why that is, but I never ended up meeting them. It was a couple, single mothers I talked to, but then I stopped the whole online dating thing. Good.
Right.
Yeah, online dating, you're not going to meet anything that's going to be of value to your life. You're going to meet someone who's going to bring you're going to meet someone trying to use you.
When she was talking shit behind my back, and then,
She's saying about you.
Say, that I was stalking her, but she lives in New York, and I live in Ontario. So how does that make any sense?
Hey, Drunk Hulk, I got a question for you, man. So are you, so you're a self-identifying TFLer?
Yeah, TFL, and I've kind of got my own. My definition of TFL is similar to Bill's and Steve's in that TFL is societal. It's not necessarily. I don't identify with the incel movement per se.
Mm-hmm.
Because I see incels, they kind of say more on the sex. TFL, I look at kind of society just fucking hates single men. You talk about fucking networking at universities. You wonder why I'm so cynical about that. It's not going to work. Nobody wants to know a single male, especially, you see a single white male, they think you're a rapist, a
psycho,
or a Trump supporter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some psycho.
I'm not saying any of those things are inherently bad. It's not reality that matters, guys. It's the media's narrative that sort of, and also how rich we are. Like if we're wealthy, we're not going to be as run into these problems, right? It doesn't matter if you fucking go to. If you're wealthy, university is a drop in the bucket. But anyways.
I mean, I would have to agree with that. That's true. I mean, for me, it's like I don't really give a shit what society thinks about me, but it is true that sometimes my parents think like, why the fuck doesn't he have children yet? And I don't really share my dating life with anyone, or especially not my parents. So, they probably assumed at certain points that I was gay or something. So, I mean,
100%.
It's definitely true that as a single man, society does look at you strange. I mean, that is true. Yeah.
I mean, just going to the park and have families being there, social distancing is nothing new for me in terms of that.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna look at you like if there's families with young kids around there.
Dude. They're gonna. I don't know. I mean, they're gonna look at you, or they're not. It's one or the other. They're gonna look at you, or they're not even gonna notice you exist.
I don't know. I think you guys are being a little sardonic. You guys being a little depressive. I mean, look at most movies today. Most good movies today feature a single male. It's not like it was in the 90s, all these Harrison
really
Ford,
good-looking fucking
and then Mel Gibson movies with all these guys saying, "Give me back my family, give me back my son, give me back my wife." No, all these movies no one wants to see these movies. All the movies today in 2020 are like single guys, like John Wick. All these actors, all the major blockbuster movies feature single guys. This is a good time to be a single guy. All these movies with these guys with families, these are all out. No one wants to see these movies anymore. All these old Harrison Ford and Mel Gibson movies. The family got killed.
They don't want to. They probably don't want to see them because they can't relate to it because they're fucking lonely single guys and they want to have the fantasy of the badass John Wick single guy, and the fantasy is them jerking off on Instagram. And
I would add 2 letters. You say it's a good time to be a single man. I would add 2 letters to that. Letters at the beginning. How do you know? It's time to be a single woman.
Incels will disagree.
Espeo, we're echoing, bro. fucking ruining.
I was just saying that. Of course, just saying that all the GTA characters are practically incels on Steady Partner. I mean, there's basically women are in the same road. They're just kind of. I mean, they're enjoying their lives. If something comes along, they'll take it. But I mean, I don't see people trying to force it in their life. This kind of relationship kind of thing. It's kind of an outdated kind of mindset.
Yeah, the narrative is focus on yourself, brah, and then the woman, or what's the other narrative is like? Narrative is self-love. You know, it's like the religion now.
Yeah, but men have trouble with that. I mean, women have no problem going to this self-love kind of mindset.
Right.
Women have no problem going to. Oh, I love my dog. I love my own life. I love my nights with my girl.
It's a cope for them, though, bro. It's a fucking massive cope they're doing. I love my dog. Like,
because they're not getting Chad.
They're not getting Chad. It's a fucking cope for them, man. Like, why do you think it's a cope? It's all a cope, man. They are scared fucking shitless. I had a girl tonight talk about how scared she is of all these fucking fire burning and riots and shit. Like, they are scared fucking shitless without a guy by their side. I mean, oh man, I met up with a girl the other night who does like MMA, right? She actually trains to fight. So, you know, but deep down she's scared shitless. That's why she's doing it. You know what I mean? I met up with her and it was pretty obvious. Scared shitless, doesn't have a guy. It's like, you just, you know what I mean? And most guys are scared shitless. Let's be honest. Most guys are pussy boys that just are scared shitless. And what's going to happen? So they're not much better, but that's probably why women are so scared, because most guys are fucking scared shitless. So then the girl's like, I don't even have a guy that's like, you know, solid enough to like be there in times of crisis. Like, he's going to fucking crumple like a little boy.
What's he going to realistically do? What's a man going to realistically do?
Well, just, you know, whatever. You fucking died with this ship. Like, you died. And you don't, like, you just go, we're dead. We're going to die. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to get hysterical. Have you seen some of these fucking videos of these protesters? Oh, my God! Policeman, please don't hurt me. Are you arresting me? Are you arresting me? Dude, I got fucking arrested. Do you know how my voice sounded? What's going on? Okay. Just like it is now. Oh, getting arrested. Okay. Like, you know what I mean? I had a gun to my head by a fucking cop. Oh, okay. Cop's fucking pointing a gun to me. Got pulled over. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah. You think a woman wants to be a fucking guy who's like, oh my God, more hysterical than she is in a time of crisis? Nah, dude.
You know, Matt, you make a good point, you know, but I think this is also a byproduct of our feminist society where, you know,
it's a byproduct of these pussies. I was born in the same society as everyone else, dude. Don't blame the feminized society.
No, I understand that, but like a lot of guys aren't risk takers anymore. You know, a lot of guys don't want to be self-employed. A lot of guys don't want to, you know, drive their car to other states with their engine lights on. You know, a lot of guys don't want to just fucking go out there and make shit happen and just take risks and, you know, and you know, just live with the consequences anymore. A lot of people want to have their safe little job. They want to have their little apartment, you know, and this creates this air of anxiety around them, you know, and I'm 100% sure that girls or females in general, they can sense this around a man when he's all I
think some like it though. I think some like the wound, like this girl who said that she alluded to when we have sex, as in when she meets me post COVID. I had told her one time, I know I'm sorry.
Post-COVID?
I know I'm ugly. Like, I sounded so pathetic. I was texting her this on WhatsApp, and then...
Oh, you're done. What did you say to her?
I shit you not. 2 months later, when she came over to my place, under the guise of helping me with some art project that I'm doing... right? Intimacy, whatever, had sex, whatever.
Look, no offense, bro, but the very fact that you were doing an art project probably dried up her pussy right there, man. I mean, you know...
What kind of art project you doing, bro?
Yeah, at 28?
Yeah, 28 years old.
Okay, yeah, see, man, like...
You hear James going, oh, God. What was your art project? Bro, he's bashing you now for your
Are you still in school?
Who, me?
No. Drunk.
No, drunk.
Look, it doesn't matter what it is. We
Oh.
have similar interests. I'm just talking.
Oh, right.
generally.
No, he's right about that. The similar interests, he's right. He's
Interest.
spot on with the similar interests.
Women, they like a wounded bird. They like a guy. They can feel that they're going to be in the driver's seat of the relationship. Whether or not that's true, very possible. I could. You know what? I'm not a total like. You want to say mangina, like I do have some drive in because of making money. There's potential.
Bro, it doesn't sound like it in your voice, man.
Well,
Hear your voice. If you listen to your audio back on this video. I have some drive.
And it's not even about money, man. It's not even about money. It's about taking risks and just not giving a fuck and breaking the law a little bit, man, and not, walking on eggshells around everyone, man. Like, I just feel like that's just kind of an outlook on life you should have, regardless of women like it or not, man.
Right, but I mean, you've got to be mindful of what I say and how I conduct myself. That
What? Say that again, drunk off. What did you just say? You got to be mindful of what?
Be mindful of the optics, right? In terms of people who've purchased artwork and whatnot from me. Like, you can't shit where you eat. You guys get that, right? You can't shit. You can't. If I was going to another country, like some foreign route, it would be a different story. Then even then, you can't go in and break a foreign country's laws. I mean, I think this notion of being alpha, I think it's totally overrated.
I'm not talking about being alpha. Like, trying hard and trying to act alpha, that's the wrong way to do it, man.
That's cope.
Yeah, that is cope. I agree with that. But what I was trying to say is that, like, look, if you're going to go to your little, extracurricular activities and do your, chess tournaments or whatever it is that you're going to do, man, if you associate with these people, I don't think women find you that interesting, man. If you're out of the ordinary and you don't give a fuck, if you go rogue, you know what going rogue means? Going rogue is building your own system and not relying on anyone and just saying, fuck it, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to, take these risks. I'm going to break the laws a little bit, just kind of creating your own path in life, I think that's important regardless if you want to attract women or not. I think that's important for happiness in general. Just fucking doing what makes you happy. First of all, identifying what makes you happy deep down inside, and then pursuing that regardless of what people say, what they think. That's just my take on it.
Yeah. No, I agree with you in terms of the art being my passion and me pursuing that and not giving a fuck. Like with the whole COVID thing, the government is people who aren't able to do their day jobs. So I'm taking full advantage of that, man. I'm just chilling out at home, making my art, and I've even sold a few along the way. So
yeah,
it'd be the worst.
Well, think about this, man. You're chilling doing your art, and there's guys out there bashing fucking cop windows and setting them on fire and just fucking doing whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if anything, I got more respect for these. If anything, I got more respect. If anything, I got more respect for these writers that are just not giving a fuck and just doing what they believe in, and just fucking going rogue, instead of being complacent and doing your little job and just doing, and just trying to fit in and just having this air of anxiety around you. I see it with these people that I met here in my apartment complex. They all talk about their 60K job, and they all go to their work for 9 hours a day, and and they're in this little system where they walk their dog at a certain time of the day, and they they fucking cook their little vegan crock pot meal at home, and
vegan cuck meal.
Yeah, they're vegan little
bitches.
fucking cuck meals, and I mean it's just like no wonder you're going to be depressed if you put yourself in a cage like that.
And look how happy these rioters look, dude. Look how happy they look. They're just like, fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck you! And they're just like,
That's one thing
like,
I don't-
fuck you!
Something
Fuck
that always
you!
drives these
Just fucking
conservative-
going nuts, dude. Just flipping
conservative
cars over, jacking shit.
Yeah.
Tesla's going through the roof right now.
While other
We're all
people are
hungry.
making their cuck, quinoa meals, vegan meals inside, in
Yeah.
their safe little
They're
apartments.
grabbing fucking steaks out of the grocery market for free. Give me that fucking steak. That's mine, bitch. Fuck you. Just God, dude. Just burning shit. Just like shit's on fire. Just raising that
One
tent.
thing-
Shit's just on fire.
before we
Cops
turn
are
this
shooting
into a
at them, and
police
they're like,
hating
"Fuck
session."
you."
We gotta realize that the police, being a cop, is like the one last
Oh my God, Espeo.
career.
Oh my God, Espeo, just get out of this conversation, dude. No.
All right.
Espeo,
Don't want me
Espeo,
to- don't want me
Espeo.
out.
No, Espeo, you're
No,
staying here. But
stay
listen.
calm,
What has a cop ever done for you, Espeo? Seriously, what has a cop done for you other than write you tickets? Okay.
I guess you guys, would you rather like the Mexican gangs take over in California? Would you rather?
Would it be
would
much
you rather-
different? The Mexican gangs were protecting people, dude. They
Well,
weren't even shooting fucking tear
a
gas
cop-
at people.
At least a police
Yeah,
officer
at least the
is
cops will
like
shoot you with tear
has
gas
a good
for no
record.
fucking reason.
We already have Mexican gangs running around here. What's the difference?
well, at least I mean, without a police force, like the gangs would just totally take over, and you just
And they
be.
would probably be fucking safer. They would be fucking shooting tear gas at you for no reason, for just sitting there on your knees.
Well, you guys obviously have had life experiences where you've had police like disrespect you
Even
in
if
some
you've
way.
never had, bro,
I mean,
hold on.
I
Hold on. Even if you've never had a bad experience with the police, look on the goddamn internet, dude, at the millions of videos of cops.
That's fine.
abusing
That's
their
fine. But there's
power.
lots of people who have been disserviced by, just average street thugs. Okay, so I mean, it depends on your life
Sure.
experiences. Have you had more disservice in life from government officials, or have you had more disservice from the average street thug? So it depends on your. It depends on your how you've been raised.
Espio, clearly the cops do serve a limited purpose. Yeah, there are robbers out there. Yeah, there are, drug dealers around there. And yeah, the cops do take care of them, and that is probably a good thing. But the majority of the cops eat donuts. They sit on the side of the road. Okay, they fucking patrol areas where they have no business being in because it's just all straight up, normal
Okay, but
fucking
Steve-
people that
Steve,
just mind their damn
your
business.
channel is a men's channel. Steve, your channel is a men's channel, correct?
A men's channel? Well, I'm not sure what my channel is.
anyone's-
But
I mean,
Anyone's
a lot
channel.
of
It's
men,
equality for all.
go into this career field as a police officer because this is the last career field a guy can go into and not feel like an effeminate wimp, like afraid of offending any freaking
okay.
person in the office. Being a police officer is the last
What are you
field
talking
a
about,
man
dude?
can go into and not be just, he can actually stand up for himself. Can actually
You can stand up
be-
for yourself at like any trade job, dude, that I've had. You can tell the guy to fuck off. Like people almost get into fights and shit. Like
That's true. The trades might be a field, yeah, but police officer is also another one of those fields that
why do you
a
even
man
say
can-
police officer, SPO? Why do you keep saying it so respectful? A police officer. Come on, man.
hey, well, look, I mean,
Even after all this shit, all this video is coming out, you're still like police officer. You're still calling him SPO, man. Come on. I know we can't talk about police.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying
It's
this is a
never
men's
gonna happen.
channel.
It's just-
A lot of this is a police officer is a highly is a male centric field. Mostly men go into this field. Like we gotta have respect for men who go into this kind of field. This is something that this is one of like man's last kind of careers that a man can go into, and not feel like he's just kind of kissing up to the feminists in the office. The police officer is the last field that a man can go into and actually be a guy and actually say, hey, they actually have some they can actually be masculine in a way and not feel like they have to apologize for it as a police officer.
Look, this goes beyond cops, okay? This goes... okay, I'll give you an example. Here at my apartment complex, we got pools, right? And there's a big sign at the pool that says there can only be, I think, 15 people at once at the fucking pool, okay? And I think today it was a sunny day, so I think there were, like, probably 20 there. And I was just hanging out at the pool with... two of my friends, okay? And this guy started coming up and saying, hey guys, there can only be 15 people at the pool at once. And I went up to him and I told him, hey, who gives a fuck? We're all having a great time, alright? We're all fucking enjoying the sunny day. Why the fuck why would you even come up here and tell us that, you know? And that just tells me one thing about this guy. He says he wants to be regulated, he wants to be governed, and it just makes me wonder, like, what kind of fucking man is that? So me, I just, you know, like, I have a certain sense of not responsibility, but respect towards others. I'm not going to rob people. So I don't fucking feel like we need cops to, you know, overregulate our lives and fucking, you know, tell us where to be when, and it just pisses me off, and give us these fucking speeding tickets. You know, so what if you go 5 miles over the speeding limit? You know, who gives a fuck? I mean,
who gives a fuck if you go 20?
Yeah,
over it.
So I mean,
You know?
I just think that cops are overpaid. Okay, they just add to the over bureaucratic mess that America already is. All right, they get their safe pensions. Okay, it's not even fair really, because let's be honest, like 80% of cops, they don't do anything all day. They really literally just eat donuts and drive around in their police cruisers, and they don't do shit all day. Yeah, there are some police officers that do actually fight crime, but it's really just 20%. It's like the 80-20 rule. You know, 80% of cops are useless, basically. Just like, you know, the 80-20 rule. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't think most cops are, you know, these out of control, unjust kind of people. I think with the internet puts a microphone to the degenerate bad people in society. We never see the good deeds of society reported, right? It's skewed. Internet age has kind of skewed what you're seeing. So I would say having cops is a net benefit.
Having what is a net benefit?
Yeah, repeat that.
I would say for having a decently funded, you could argue maybe it's a little overfunded, but having somewhat of a cop presence is a net benefit, as opposed to no cops and having gangs covering everything.
Yeah, but they should be only exclusively in low-income areas and actually fighting crimes. See, then I'd be fine with it. But if they're fucking, you know, getting into everybody else's life, you know, and just, let's be honest, you know, collecting a hidden tax from, you know, people that just like driving a little faster, or, I don't know, trying to figure out who parked incorrectly where and ticketing him. I mean, like, that's just overabundant in my opinion.
I agree with you there. No, I totally agree with you. It should be concentrated in problematic areas, problematic government housing complex, that kind of shit.
Well, I mean, you realize, Steve from Texas, you realize how many deaths, how common, like, you're kind of like bypassing this whole, people speeding 5 miles an hour over the speed limit, like it's nothing. Like, you know, people who are dangerous drivers are like a big cause of death in this country. I mean, that car...
Yeah, like dangerous drivers, like the fucking soccer mom who just can't even drive her SUV even though she's
they're the
driving
worst.
the speed limit.
Oh, yeah, they're the worst. And the worst thing is that these soccer moms, they have no job to get to, and they're driving 20 miles over the speed limit. You know, these soccer moms are the worst. And the weird thing is they have no job they're going to get to, but they're still driving like a maniac. I mean, you got to realize that, you know, people are worried about, you know, COVID, and they're worried about the Middle Eastern terror or whatever, all that stuff. But they still get in their car every day. They still get in their car every day and drive 20 miles over the speed limit. Like, that's not going to hurt them.
No, I agree. These shitty soccer mom drivers are much bigger threat than any school shooters, terrorism. That shit barely. School shootings and terrorism is the most fucking overblown shit. Like, you're more likely to get struck by lightning.
Yeah, you're more likely to die in a plane accident or a plane crash. I mean, yeah.
Exactly. Hold up, I'm just gonna be back.
You're more likely. Yeah, you're more likely to get in a car accident than you are to get in a
But
plane.
Espeo, so you were referring to irresponsible female drivers, soccer moms that can't drive.
Yeah, I mean it's male too, but I mean, most of the worst drivers I see on the road are these like soccer moms driving their kids to school. Yeah, or these are the worst drivers, in my opinion.
And that's why we
Yeah,
should
they're the
have
worst.
cops because of them. Or what was your point?
Sure. I mean, yeah,
If we didn't have cops, then those soccer moms would. Dude, they would probably be scared to drive because people would be freaking the fuck out on them. Probably getting out of their cars and bashing their windows for doing the shit they do.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was flipped off by a female driver a few months ago.
Yeah, she would never be able to flip you the fuck off if there weren't cops protecting her, dude. Or even that fucking little scrawny little faggot, like flipping you off, trying to act all high and mighty in his pickup truck. Like, nah, dude, in a real, just like real man to man, like he'd flip you off, you pull him out, pull out of his car, and curb stop him.
Exactly. Yeah.
No one would be doing
I
that
had
shit.
this young woman. I was driving the speed limit, and she speeds around me and goes past the 2-lane. Like she goes
You got
into the
cuffed
oncoming
by a
traffic.
female, bro.
Flips me off, and I happened to be going to the same place as her, the same area as her. So she thought I was following her, which I was not. But she was
You
getting
should have acted like you were.
I know. I
She
kind of
flipped you off, bro. Fuck
Oh
her.
yeah. So I started. She starts like getting all scared, like I'm trying to follow her, but I happen to go in the same place. But it's like, without police, yeah. I mean, people would start. They would think twice about flipping off some guy on the side of the road. They would think twice about it. But so you have a good point.
Think twice about a lot of shit. Telling someone off in public or whatever, dude. Especially when they're out of their car. People only say this shit because they know you can't do anything. Men and women.
Yeah.
Men talk tons of shit
So
in real life because they know you can't do shit about
the
it.
same shopping center, and then so I happened to go close to the same store as her, and so she starts driving like loops around the whole shopping center because she's afraid I'm gonna see where she. But I wasn't trying to follow her. I was happening to go to the same place as her, but she just was all scared because she just flipped
Dude,
me
that's
off.
all it takes, man. Is once she may think twice about ever flipping someone off again. Takes just one thing like that. One psycho. You weren't following her, but all it takes is one psycho just following them and just fucking with them really bad. You know what I mean? And they pull some shit like that. Anyway.
All this power that females think it's all just at the state, at the cause of the state and the police and all that stuff. Once all that leaves, it's like there's a lot of fear in the air without that.
Yeah, if they don't got a guy, or a man, or group of people to back them up, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, anyone here really scared about these riots and shit?
No, that's the thing. I'm not scared of it at all. I don't give a shit.
A lot of women are that I talk to. A lot of women are.
It's like what you said, Steve, earlier. It's like men aren't intimidated by chaos. Men aren't intimidated by not knowing what's going to happen tomorrow. That's a feminine thing. It is worried about there's something different going to happen tomorrow. A man's like, something different.
Dude, I would
cool.
I would love nothing more than a fucking revolution going on tomorrow here in America. Like I would love the fucking government to be torn down completely. I'd like if that happens in my lifetime, I would probably view that as like the biggest spectacle of my life. I mean, like it would be everything I just ever dreamed of, just for it to be complete chaos and to be rebuilt from the ground up. I mean, just think about how fucking amazing that would be. And again, maybe if I had children I wouldn't think that way, but for now that's exactly like how I think, man. Like, I mean, if just radical change, I mean, that would just that's what I thrive on, and I think any male that finds, wants to be happy, man, he just has to constantly just take risks and find new things and just find out what makes him happy.
Yeah, it's kind of like what I was saying earlier. I mean, I know we got new watchers going on here, but it's like the neighbor I have. It's like it's the female in the party who wants to just cut down all the trees and just monocrop vegetables so they have a secure amount of food. The guy's just like whatever. The guy just wants, hey, it's a cool looking tree. Keep the fucking tree. The tree looks fine. It's a nice looking oak tree. But the female in this household, I'll cut everything down that's not useful, and then grow vegetables on it. It's like the guy has some kind of attunity with nature. The guy, it's a woman that just wants to fuck with nature. Just let's just make everything as secure as freaking possible.
Exactly.
Everything planned to a T as possible. The guy's okay with chaos. The guy's like, okay, if I gotta work another extra shifts to afford food this month, I'll work it. But we don't need to just kind of just cut down everything in the yard and just monocrop vegetables to plan for this.
See, this is why the most depressing time of my life was college and schooling in general. Like I'm pretty sure you guys can agree with this, right? Because it's like your classes are planned out for the day. You have to attend. You can't skip, otherwise. Well, I skipped a lot anyway, but I mean, like, technically you're not allowed to skip, otherwise there are going to be repercussions, detention. But like it just the fucking complacency, it just creates this error. It just creates anxiety. It just
Steve, I cannot go back to a job. I mean, I'm in my mid-30s. I cannot go back to a job where I work every Monday through Friday at 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. I can't do that anymore.
Oh God!
Exactly.
Do that anymore.
Don't even start talking like that.
I worked at an office job, and like while I was working there, like I wanted to jump off the fucking building because it was just so depressing. Because like the whole workday, I just looked at the bottom right of my computer screen, just looking at the time the whole time, waiting to get off, because it was just fucking unbearable, And like everybody I talked to there, they wouldn't admit it, but like deep down inside, I knew exactly that they were like, I just want to get the fuck out of this routine. It's depressing, And I mean, I just think it's unnatural for a man to be in that kind of situation.
No, the man is meant to. You can look at Rich Zubeidi's writings. His books are free on YouTube, not YouTube, but you can go Google or Start Page or whatever search engine you like. Go look up Rich Zubeidi. The man has lived on 5 out of 7 continents on this planet. Okay, he's lived with in South America. He's lived in Africa. The guy has lived with primitive tribes, and he will tell you the Western white man thinking is totally reversed. The way a man is supposed to live is, he wakes up in the morning, he smells, he prays to his God, whatever God that is. He hunts, he fishes, he smells the air. He kind of lives by his senses. He lives on the edge. This life that males live today in the Western world, and now it's becoming most of the whole world, where you go to work, it's like you go to work every time the same day, you leave the same day, you have your 1 or 2 days off every week. This is more like a feminine way of living. It's more like the woman lived in a little hut, and she's like manufacturing clothes for all the kids. She's making sure that they have the acorns crushed for the winter. It's more logistical, kind of like this is not how men are supposed to live. Men are supposed to live on the edge. Men are supposed to live with a level of uncertainty, a level of chaos.
Exactly. That's why a lot of people around me, and especially my family, they constantly say, "Hey," because I'm self-employed, so they constantly say like, "Hey, Steve, what if you wake up tomorrow and you don't have any clients?" My reply to that is, what the fuck do you mean? Like, I'm just going to get out and get more clients. That's the fun in it. That's what I like doing. Like I wouldn't trade it for the world, because the worst thing.
What do you? Sorry, cut you off. I was going to ask, what do you do?
Before, so I mean, I'm not perfectly I'm generally risk adverse, but I can kind of sense the people who don't pose a danger to my business. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, being self-employed, it's a decision everybody has to make for themselves. But I'm just saying, like, it was the best decision of my life. So I mean, and like if you want to see, that's the feminine mindset. Oh, I want to have my 401k. I want to have my set working hours. I want to clock out. When I'm done with work with my working day, and then I can go home, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore, and then I can just engage into my hobbies. But like for me, self-employment is like a fucking life purpose. Like whenever I get a big client, I get like a dopamine rush in my brain. So it's kind of like getting a new client. Yeah, it's like cocaine. It just drives you, it makes you feel good, and then it doesn't even feel like work because you're like, okay, shit, I just got this client. I made it happen all by myself. I'm getting paid for it. And, that's just the male mindset in my opinion. It's
what
not,
do you do for
I made a couple videos about it. You can watch it, man. It's pretty specific. Yeah. But I don't want to I don't want to dox myself. So I don't want to say the wrong thing right now. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, I totally hear you. Here's the thing, with us being self-employed, the beginning it might seem more risky and precarious, but once you've kind of got that client base, people with their corporate jobs, they're actually not that much more secure than.
Yeah, look at them all now, laid off.
Yeah,
sucking government dick for some money.
Sourcing all these fucking corporations. The first what they're looking to do in a downturn like now, they're bringing out the chopping blocks. A lot of people, fucking, it's gonna be 30% of people employed still.
Wait, Steve from Texas, were you the one that made a video on Minnie?
I think I did. Yeah, I did.
What are your thoughts on that? That woman.
What Minnie does? Honestly, like I only talked to her like a couple times, but I think she's cool. And she's a nurse in New York. I mean, from what I understand, she has her life pretty much set up, and I mean, but then again,
His life is perfect.
She is a female at the end of the day, so she doesn't really have the mindset that we have. So I mean, but she still had very interesting thoughts or ideas to share, and I mean, I hope she gets on my channel, sometime. I mean, is she like incognito?
If she gets
now,
on your channel, you invite me on here instantly.
Okay.
I will drop whatever.
Don't tell her
I'm
though.
doing to talk to her. Don't tell her I'm coming on.
I'll get her.
Do not tell her I'm coming on.
I'll get her on this channel.
You don't even know me. You don't even know me for all she cares.
I got a feeling that Matt and Minnie have a small history or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Matt's thinking of the Unreal One. The Unreal did a big video just before his channel got taken down on him. He's probably thinking of Unreal
Minnie
One.
the Chat Thought. Okay, that's the one.
Yeah, that's Unreal One. I don't know what's going on the Unreal One. I tried to get him on my channel before I closed it, but I don't know. I think he's trying to kind of have a distancing between the manosphere. I think he's trying to go his own way with his channel. I don't know if he wants to come on, but I try to get him on. But yeah, the Unreal One, he doesn't really care for Minnie that much.
Hey, but one thing that I always agreed with you on, Espeo, is the minimalism thing, man. I think that for every man, every self-respecting man should look at minimalism and live that way, because it will instantly improve your life. It will make you happier. It's just going to make you a better person all around, man. If you just, all aspects of life, of what you own, what you eat.
The only thing when I see a guy's house with a lot of stuff, a lot of knickknacks, a lot of bullshit in his house, I think this is not a normal guy. I mean, you look at the movie Fight Club. The Fight Club is a good example of that. I mean, this guy, the character played by Ed Norton, worrying about all this, expensive furniture in his house. This is not normal male behavior. I mean, the only thing a guy should have that's really valuable would be his tools. To fix his car, fix his truck. I mean, Matt, don't you agree? I mean, that's really the only thing a guy should
fuck
really
that. I rent my tools at AutoZone for a $20 deposit, man. Like, if you need...
You can't rent all the tools at AutoZone, dude.
Not all of them, but, I mean, if you need, I don't know, ratchets
but
and stuff.
Steve, if you're taking care of your car or your house long term, renting those tools, lifting a jacklift all the time, it's gonna end up being cheaper having some space to have it on your own.
I mean, I guess tools aren't too bad, but I mean, like, if you start having fucking like expensive farmhouse furniture in your house and fucking paintings, I mean, like, no man should be into that, unless he's gay
you might be sucking cock if you are. Yeah,
What if he makes the art himself, though? What if it's your own creation, like in my case?
that's different.
that is different. I mean,
Here's the thing. I would argue. Here's the thing. I think guys. I would suspect that guys who've got fucking 6 Maseratis or whatever, I see that is no better than a guy who's got farmhouse, like good quality furniture in his place. I don't know. I'm just a guy. I appreciate good quality things. So what's wrong with that? I mean, yeah, maybe there's something off with me mentally. I don't know.
I mean, okay, I guess
that,
furniture does have a practical application, and I guess hanging up your own artwork, I mean, you know, that's kind of pushing it, but I mean, I guess that's okay. But I mean, having fucking, you know, framed pictures of your family and shit everywhere, and having, I don't know, 5 different, you know, bed sheets, and I don't know, color coordinating your clothes and all that crap. I mean, like, you don't do that, right?
Oh,
On my clothes, no, but I mean, I want my place to
color
look.
coordinating your clothes.
Here's the thing.
Sorry.
I think you'll mentally feel better if you come home and it looks like a fucking halfway house. You're not gonna mentally feel as good as if it looks like a hotel. So maybe we differ a bit in our opinions there. But I consider I rent a very small. I can afford to have it look nice because I'm not I don't need a lot of furniture.
What do you got? You got like a 2-bedroom?
It's a bachelor studio 1 bedroom. It's
Oh
like-
yeah. I mean, if it's that
no-
small, I mean, yeah, you can have time to take care of it really and make it color coordinated for sure.
I don't know about color coordinated because it's a rental. I'm not. In terms of the painting, it's just painting over scuff marks. Like I said, I've lived in like these places. I've situations with roommates in these depressing environments. I don't want to go back to that shit, man. It's like in fucking on a bunk bed with a bunch of other dudes you don't know.
No.
Okay,
A guy wants the space for sure. A guy wants the space.
Yeah.
Now, what do you do for work, Drunk Hope?
Yeah. I don't want to get too specific about my work, but it's kind of like delivery work. So I'm very minimalistic as far as my time work goes.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos.
So
Make
like,
Jeff Bezos, make him a little richer. We all need to think about Jeff Bezos and his.
not him, luckily. Luckily, I won't help make him.
You're always helping him, dude. You're helping him one way or the other.
America, you guys are gonna have a trillionaire soon, right? You're 80%.
Oh yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. It's good. He earned everything. He earns it. He earned it, bro. He earned it all. He deserves it. Him, Bill Gates, every billionaire, they deserve it. They earned it. They worked so hard that they're not born into anything. They just bottom up, baby. Anyone can do it. You can be Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is so fucking rich, man, that he's so rich that he doesn't even need hair. Like, the motherfucker doesn't even need hair. Like, that guy could have the best hair transplant, but like not even happening. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even fucking matter for that guy. Girls love your wallet, man. That's all they care about. So Jeff Bezos is swimming in that pussy.
Look who Zuckerberg is with.
Zuckerberg, yeah, boy.
Yeah, his wife. No Asian guy, self-respecting Asian guy, would touch that with a 10-foot pole.
She's hot, dude. She is so fucking hot. What are you talking about? She's the fucking hottest Asian girl I've ever seen. Come on, dude. Stop saying that.
I'd rather stick my dick in a blender, man.
I bet you would. You probably do that without any of. I'm just fucking. any other motivation.
Well, that's what some guys do, basically, getting on Tinder with these STDs. Like that's basically what they're doing, is sticking their dick in a blender.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean,
What about sticking your dick in Jeff Bezos? What about sticking your dick in Ben Hammer? And just stick it in his ass, dude. You know what I mean? I think someone should fuck Tyrone. I think Jeff Bezos needs to come up to the fucking plate. He needs to say Black Lives Matter so fucking much. I'm willing to let Tyrone fuck my ass to get off for the white privilege and how rich I am and how much I've impressed everyone. Really, everyone. You know, so he needs to let Tyrone fuck his ass. Can you imagine if that shit? If the fucking rioters went to his house, grabbed him out, and someone fucking filmed him getting fucked up the ass by some huge black guy? That would be. I would watch that in entirety. I would watch it. Everyone fucking would, because it wouldn't even be about the porn or the being gay or it'd just be like, this is just in awe of what the fuck is happening. That would be like, if you look back in history, like I feel like that would probably go back down as something 10,000 years from now they'll be talking about that. If something like that happened, like, yeah, they took the first trillionaire and they fucked him up the ass on live TV. They hacked they did it on CNN. They like hacked the news network, took it over, and just fucking railed his ass for everyone to see, and him just screaming Black Lives Matter. That's how I want this shit to end. I'm gonna start going to these protests with a sign saying we need to fuck him up the ass or something. I don't know, dude.
Wait, are you saying this because he's supposed to feel guilty for being white, or like?
No, not even being white, just being the fucking richest faggot on the fucking planet. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And like, yeah, sure, he's oppressed black people. Let's go with that. He's oppressed everyone. But more importantly, he needs to fucking show his support for Black Lives Matter. And Tyrone needs to fucking take that ass for himself.
I mean, that would be better than any donation to any, black low-income community.
Oh, that's exactly right. Exactly what we gotta say. Better than any fucking... Stop with the donation bullshit. Show your support. Bend over, fucking Jeff boy. Fucking take it, fucking bitch. It's exactly what needs to fucking happen, dude. Let's make this shit happen. Let's get the hashtags going.
All right, you guys. Espeo's gonna jet on out of here. It's 12:56 a.m.
You're not even your fucking stream, Espeo. Get the fuck out of here, then.
Yeah, I mean,
they're still dropping.
Espeo still jet on out of here. All right, Espeo's gonna jet out of here. Hey, so it was a fun stream. Appreciate you guys having me on, Steve from Texas. Thanks for getting me on.
I'll check in with you later, all right?
All right, later.
All right, bye.
You still here, Steve?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm probably going to get going now, too. It's like 3 a.m. here, man.
Yeah.
What about you? Hey, it was nice meeting you, Matt. Like, you're a cool guy. What state do you live in?
PA.
PA.
I don't care if people dox me. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, that's cool.
I already fucking put my shit on the internet. I don't give a fuck.
And you said you have a channel where you upload videos?
Yeah, it's just you just type in my name, what's there, it'll show right up.
All right, I'm going to be sure to check it out, man. I hope to have you on sometime later. I think I'm going to be streaming probably this weekend. I don't know. I'll see, man.
Yeah, all right, yeah, I'll do it.
All right, man. Take care, bro.
All right, cool. Later.
All right, bye.
Peace.
Later, guys.
Later, James.
with different people.
100.
To when we have set
Fishes. Maximum output from the minimum expenditure. So yeah, I agree with you.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least we have some common ground there. It seems as Matt is not in the call anymore for some reason.
Matt, still there?
But I know it says he's in the call, but he in the chat he keeps saying that he's not in the call. So, but anyway, we'll figure that out later. Hey, James, man, like, I feel like you haven't talked enough in the conversation, man. Tell us what's going on in the Philippines.
People can't. So it chops up a little bit on our video. Who cares? The video doesn't matter. It's what we're saying. Opportunity to. I don't think guys in our 30s. There's not a lot of opportunity to. And that guys get something like nice and classy.
Well, let me elaborate more. I recommend